Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wannon Room. Tonight, we're here to crown the 2025 winners of the J.A. Easton Medal and the Wilma Wallace Medal. The top honours for the senior football and A-grade netball and the WDFL. We'll also be running through the league best and fairest winners across all grades. The team of the year, both football and netball, but we wouldn't be here tonight. So a massive thank you to our sponsors, Nutri-Nag, the Vet Group, Leeson Real Estate, Roma Britnell, Solomon's Flooring, Kerman's Hamburgers, the Kelly Hotel, and of course, QX3. Without them, we wouldn't be here this evening. It was a cracking weekend of football and netball, some sore bodies out there, but tonight's all about celebrating the players who stood tall all year. Joining me first up is Jeremy Gleeson, and later on we'll have Nick Mills. So stick around. Millsy promised he'll be here shortly. Better late than never. Jeremy Gleeson, welcome aboard.
Thanks, Walks. It's an exciting time of the year. Finals upon us, well and truly, in the District League. And the nights are starting to creep out. I could say the weather's getting better, but we've had a bit of a rough day today.
Correct.
But hopefully we get a bit of good weather for the weekend. Fingers crossed.
Well, the forecast is meant to be clearing tomorrow afternoon.
Yep.
And getting better closer to the weekend. I think it's 19 degrees on the weekend, so fingers crossed we get...
Yeah, hopefully not too much wind. But anyway, it is what it is. Both teams have got to play in the conditions. We're at the home of footy, Reed Oval.
It is.
You know, the ground's going to be in top shape for the prelim, Merivale and Noranda.
It was a turn-up on the weekend with the both sides finishing on top, losing the second semi-final in Merivale, only by 7 points, but the turn-up was Merivale getting the chocolates over Noranda, who hadn't lost a game all year. So it'll be interesting. I see one of their stars is here tonight.
Oh, there'll be plenty of stars walk through the door shortly. But yeah, I guess both results were a little bit surprising to some degree. Like Merivale were obviously the favourites against Allensford, and as you said, won by a small margin. But even Noranda, I don't know if they would have went in favourites, but it was always going to be an even contest. Noranda probably got their act together at the right time of the year.
And they're coming with a late rush. Noranda trying
to absolutely.
Get that fourth flag in a row.
They've timed their run. They've got their injuries back. Merivale will need to play well. They won't take them lightly, of course. They've had some good tussles throughout the last 5 or 6 years, really. Probably a couple of grand finals there.
Yeah. And if we have a look on screen, we look at some highlights from the second semi-final where Allens have run out 7-point victors in a cracking game of football.
Yeah, it's a tough contest. I see Bradley Bull copped a pretty severe injury on the day. Was it winded or was it anything worse than that?
I think it was winded because he came back on the ground to a loud applause from the...
Yeah, he was in all sorts at one stage.
Yeah, he was in all sorts.
And I must admit, it was,
cracking goal there by Nathan Krepp.
Just to reiterate what a player he is, he was injured and he still tried to save a goal.
Correct.
Probably made the injury a bit worse at the time, but he got through it, and as I said, he got back on the ground. So
he came back, and he's an integral part of their team.
Yep. And was there any injuries from Merivale side?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yep.
They're just chock full of talent, both sides. And
would there be anyone to come back that didn't play, you think?
Jack Neve will be back this week, so he missed due to hamstring awareness or tightness or whatever they want to call it nowadays.
Yep.
So he'll be back. We had him on the show on Saturday pre-game.
Yep.
And he was pretty buoyant. He just felt it Tuesday night, so he was sorely missed. The conditions on Saturday were set up perfectly for the Ant-Man Jack Neve. In and under at the fall of their big fellas, and we kicked a few. Ryan kicked a couple. Nathan Krepp kicked a couple, and here's the thing we were talking about before with Brad Bull. He did get the stuffer knocked out of him, and he was well within his rights to kick the ball out of mid-air. Was Harry Ryan to try to kick the goal, and then Bully desperate to play in the grand final.
Yep.
wanted to stop it. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, there was a couple of near misses.
Bit of a Heath Shaw walks.
Heath Shaw, yeah,
Some degree, but from the other way.
From the other side, and he almost got it. And Zach Sandow would like to have his time over there again. You see the excuse me, see the margin there. It was only a point the difference, and Zach Jamison kicked and there's our man Millsy on screen. He was loving every moment of it. So good on him. And
Allensford haven't been in a grand final for some time now.
21 years, I reckon, Jezza. So he got around the group, and the group are pretty happy. So they've got a week or another week to think about.
So they played Creek and they lost that one. Can you remember? Is there any info about when they last won one?
Not really, but I did get a phone call Saturday night from a relative saying that this year's smells awfully like 1971, and I'm going, well, that's a long time before I was born. I don't know, we're the same age, Jez, but in 1971, Merivale
wasn't around then.
Merivale played Allensford twice during the year, beat them twice during the year, come to second semi-final, Allensford beat Merivale in the second semi-final, and then went on to win the grand final. That's 1971, so I'm not 100% certain when their last premiership was.
Yeah, they would have jagged one in the 80s or 90s.
Yeah, they probably would have. They've been a strong club, but then obviously we touch on the netball.
We might do some homework and find that out before.
Yeah, I'll do some research as I like to do. So we touch on the netball. Naranda going in under a man, like a woman down, and their star player in Steph Townsend having a wedding in Queensland.
That was
it was a wedding. It wasn't an injury, so she'll be back for this week's game.
Yeah. I mean, you take Steph Townsend into any team in the league, and she'd leave a hole. For sure. Yeah, let alone in a final. So yeah, it should be a good resource this week.
Correct. Sure. And Merivale came to play, and they were up and about. They got over the line of Allensford in the qualifying final, and they've come out and shot away early and maintained the lead.
Yep.
For the vast majority of the day.
So this week we've got Naranda and Allensford. Yes, that was a very close contest too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The Dennington game at one stage.
Correct, and it'd be interesting to see how Naranda bounced back, and obviously in the seconds as well, they lost as well.
Yep.
Naranda, so they take on Allensford as well, I believe. So Merivale got through both games. Obviously on the screen now you see Millie Mills being interviewed by Bridget Foster.
Yep.
So she was integral part of their team and their win. So, and then obviously on the Sunday it was Dennington versus Allensford, and Allensford getting over the line. So, and in the reserves it's Russell's Creek versus. Russell's Creek won through to the grand final.
Yep.
And Tim Boone, coming from the elimination final, get over the top of Naranda, who effectively lost, they went out in straight test. They lost the qualifying final and the first semi to go out, similar to Russell's Creek, which was probably a disappointing end to their season.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both Russell's Creek in the seniors and then Naranda in the reserves. So I wouldn't mind I just think that there might be a rabbit pulled out of the hat come Saturday afternoon. I don't know. Just have this feeling. So
for
Naranda
in the netball,
in the football. I just don't know. You never know. But obviously tonight we're here for the William Wallace. He was
Wilma
Wallace.
Wilma will do.
And the Eastern Medal. It's going to be an interesting count. There's a few contenders for this year, and it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out. Like Merivale are a good side. They've got a lot of contenders, but do they take votes off themselves?
Yeah, it tends to happen. But if you're winning all year, the majority of votes will probably go to that club.
And we see Russell's Creek got off to a flyer on Sunday in the first semi, as you can see on the TV. Like they've kicked the first 2 goals of the game, and
they have. And we did say they had most of the play in that first quarter, and then just a couple of little undisciplined things. There was a a free kick with an advantage rule. They're just opening into a goal there now, running into a goal now.
There it was, as on cue.
And then there was a 50-metre penalty, and I think that sort of got Miranda going.
Correct.
They didn't play that well that quarter, but they were still only a point or two down. So it gave them momentum going into that second quarter, and they didn't look back after that.
And there's the captain, courtesy of the 50-metre penalty, Regan Nutting slotting through, and Russell Creek had all the play, but went into quarter time with a 3-point deficit.
Not to go on about it, but we did say it in the broadcast a few times that Creek just didn't really use their skills. We're under a bit of pressure from Miranda, I think a bit of scoreboard pressure as well, and
the monkey on the shoulder too.
Coughed up a few, and they were just vital kicks into the forward line and in general play, turnovers that really hurt them.
But they're thereabouts. They go and do some recruiting next year. Obviously, Dylan Herbertson's stepping down for the year. At the end of this year for the as coach, as we see a few of the boys coming in, Norm and Robbie Hare coming into start proceedings. So someone who takes on that role at Russell's Creek's probably got themselves a pretty good team to work with.
Yeah, definitely a role that would be sought after.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And if our mail is correct, it might be someone from out your way at Karoi.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Well, we'll ask the boys tonight, see if there's any announcements.
What it goes. But what we might do is we might take a short break and come back and get the night underway, Jess.
Righto. Done well, Walks. We got through the first set.
We did.
If you're buying or selling a home, Gleeson Real Estate are here to help. The hard-working team at Gleeson are happy to support you right through the buying and selling process. Gleeson Real Estate, friendly faces, expert local knowledge.
Pepper's Pizza is now open on Liebig Street, Warrnambool, with a fresh new menu. Pepper's has vegetarian, vegan and gluten-free options available, as well as options for new low-carb pizza bases. Pepper's is still serving up all the classics from pizza through to ribs, chicken wings and a variety of family favourite sides. From their busy commercial kitchen, Pepper's can cater for your next special event. With online ordering now available via their website, ordering couldn't be easier. Pepper's Pizza, open 7 days, 11:30am till late.
George Taylor Stores, 3 stores, an astonishing range of products. Clothing, accessories, beanies, gloves, hats and belts. Brands like Bisley, Yakka and Ridgeline. Plus the largest range of boots and gumboots in the region. George Taylor Stores.
Hi, it's Libby from the Vet Group. We are offering discounted standard desexing for dogs and cats for a limited time. Your pet will receive the Vet Group's gold standard level of care at a reduced cost. Terms and conditions apply. Contact the Vet Group, Wollaston, Timboon or Portland clinics and book in your furry friend today. Remember, two's a company, but a litter is a crowd. The Vet Group, making pet care easy.
At the Tyre Factory Warrnambool, we stock the best range of alloy wheels to suit your ride. Steel wheels, wheel and tyre packages for caravans and trailers, and 4-wheel drive wheel packages. The Tyre Factory, 180 Raglan Parade, Warrnambool.
Through the race and out onto the arena, here is the toss. Tom gets the first possession, quick pass to Brett, drops the sitter, play on down the corridor, a cracking effort by Sam. Down the line to Tim with a sizzler, a turnover from Michael. Rachel gets it back, a chip kick to Charlotte, shakes off a tackle, back down the line to Sam, stacks on the mill, but he gets it out to Brett, he spins and bags a goal. Kerman's Hamburgers for the win, a fan favourite since 49.
You can't beat local, and Daly's IGA Fresh Marketplace is as local as it gets. You'll find the best quality fresh produce matched by friendly customer service. Daly's has your favourite brands, complemented by expert local grocers living in your community. In-house butchers and local liquor specialists are on hand to provide you the best our region has to offer. Join IGA Rewards for exclusive member discounts and cashback right here in your community. Daly's IGA Fresh Marketplace. You can't beat local.
Welcome back to the Warren Room for the WDFNL presentation night of the best and fairest winners for all grades. Should be an exciting night, thanks to our sponsors Nutrient Ag, the Vet Group, Jezza Gleeson Real Estate and Roma Britnell. It should be a cracking night here as everyone starts to make their way into the Warner rooms. And I'm joined with Jeremy Gleeson.
Thanks, Walks. Crowd's starting to build tonight. Who knows who's taking home Wilmer or JA?
JA. I'm not actually sure what JA's first name was.
Yeah, I don't know either. Actually.
I don't know either.
It's been around for a long time.
It has been around for a long time. And we might run through a few of the prospects for the year or for the night. In football and of course the netball. We can't forget the netball. It's an integral part of the clubs around the area. Both,
absolutely.
They've been together for a long time. That relationship between the football and netball side of things. So
have you got a tip for us?
Well, I think it's going to come down to someone that's played most of the games, and
will help.
It will help. And in the winning side. So if we look at Merivale...
So you think it's going to come from a top 5 team?
Well, not necessarily. I think it could be someone from the middle of the road, so probably 4, 5 and 6, 7 maybe, potentially. It just depends on how many games the teams have won. So someone like Brad Edge, for argument's sake, he's played all the games.
Yep, at Ellisford. Yep.
Played 18 games, was in the club best 13 times. So obviously the people
gives himself an opportunity. 13 times in the best out of 18 games.
Out of 18 games. So now, I didn't go deep diving into how high up the food chain and the best players were, whether he's
now Edgy plays on the half back line.
And used the ball really well.
So traditionally they go for on ballers or running half backs.
Yep.
They're the ones that carry the ball a bit and have the ball in the hands quite a bit. Could you see Harry getting a few votes after kicking 100?
Well, he's kicked 116 goals for the game. He's kicked double figures on 6 occasions, and 8 and a 9.
So if I'm an umpire and someone kicks 8 or 9, it's 3 votes for me.
Yes.
And I know that might say he had 8 kicks and 9 kicks and 9 goals and 8, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, I think if you're kicking 8 or 9, you should get 3. So let's keep an eye on that.
Well, I would have a soft spot being an ex-full forward if Robbie Harry could win it. I'm not sure on the vote tally he's going to need, but if you've kicked multiple or double figures on 6 occasions plus an 8 and a 9.
Yep.
I know he kicked 10 out of 14 against Creek in the last game, so I'd like to think
there's 3 there.
Andrews, I'd like to think.
Yep.
He'd get the chocolates. Someone from Collegians, Joe McKinnon. He's a big frame.
I think Joe really stands out for old Collegians.
He does.
And he's a strong player, and although he plays full forward, a lot of the time he does go up in the ruck. So. Joe will be under the umpire's name. Does he give a bit of lip to the umpire?
I wouldn't have thought so.
He might.
I
think he does actually, but anyway.
He does give a bit of lip.
So that's okay.
He's kicked 5 goals or more.
If you give a bit of lip and you're still best on ground, technically you should be still getting the 3.
So he's kicked 5 goals or more on 6 games.
Yep.
50 odd goals for the year in the side that's finished 5th, which is a good effort.
Yep.
You look at Merivale, there's a lot of players that can take votes off one another. You've got Jalen Porter, who's 14 times in the best players over the course of the years. The Gleeson brothers.
His dad's a former winner.
His dad was a really handy footballer.
Jason Porter, yep.
I reckon he might have won a Maskell medal too.
He did win a Maskell as well.
Pretty good CV for Jason. And then you've got Manny Sandow. Now, Manny Sandow...
Another former winner, I think.
I'm not sure, potentially. He's just everywhere, and he's a big frame. He plays on the ball, plays in the ruck, plays wherever he likes.
Yep.
But he's dominant when he gets hold of it. And then you look down to former winners like Johnny Paulin and Logan McLeod.
Well, we got a glimpse of Paulin and Logan. Logan obviously McLeod from Russell's Creek won it last year, showed why on the weekend. He gets the ball, usually uses it well, carries the footy. He's a pretty explosive sort of a player, so gets seen with the footy a bit. Johnny Paulin, he's done it year on year, hasn't he, at Miranda? He's been a great recruit for him.
And a bloke that you like the look of in the elimination final again on Sunday.
Yeah, he didn't play quite as well on the weekend. I'm not saying he didn't play bad, but he was a standout in the elimination final, and that's Charlie Donoghue. He travels down from Geelong. He's a Geelong recruit. Comes down with the coach, who lives in Geelong as well. But Charlie impressed me in the elimination final, and I can see that, you know, out of the 18 games, he's been in the best 10 times. So he's a player I think will poll and maybe take a few off Paulin. And then Russell's Creek, obviously the Chatfield boys, whether it's Jairan or Jaya or even Phil.
So young Jaya's probably first year out of under 18s, or may still even be eligible for under 18 football, but he's been solid off that half-back line.
Yeah.
And they've won a fair portion of their games, so he's liable to get noticed by the coaches, by the umpires, I should say.
Can you see much happening out of the lower teams, as in Panmure and Kalora-Nurat Power? Is there anyone that stood out this year for you?
In games that we've done for Kalora-Nurat, Caleb Kavanagh, Fred Beasley.
Yeah, Fred Beasley's polled well
last year.
He's polled well. No, he played Hampton last year. The year before. Polled very well. So he's come back from Terang, Mortlake, this year. And the game that I did see Kalora-Nurat play this year, he was one of the prime movers.
Yeah. So, it's going to be tough for sides like Dennington because they only won 4 games, and obviously South Rovers.
I'll just mention Sam Mulligan from Panmure. 16 games, 11 times in the best.
Wow.
So he'll give himself some sort of chance.
And Paddy Marty's another one.
And might pick up a 1 or 2 here and there in a loss, and when they did win, he might pick up, a 3.
A 3. Well, I know the game we did out at Panmure versus Collegians, McKinnon was clearly the best player on the ground in our eyes, but Sam Mulligan, if it wasn't for him, they probably would have lost by another probably 5 or 6 goals. So,
okay.
So, and then you look at South Rovers, it's going to be hard to see them picking up too many votes, seeing they only won 1 game. Tim Boone could come, as I say, it could come down to someone in the lower half of the ladder. Tim Boone missed out on the finals by percentage, so they were thereabouts.
And a couple of old stages too. You've got there down for Tim Boone, haven't you?
Yeah, well, and they never cease to amaze the old boys. Obviously, Marcus Hickey was one of them.
Yep.
He
got best on ground his last game.
Best on ground in his last game.
Well done, Marcus.
And then you've got Ben Ewing and Ash Hunt. So,
But
we might take a short break and come back and run through the nip.
I think Millsy's here, and I tell you what, he's outdone us with the attire.
He's in the bag of fruit, Millsy.
He could have sent the memo out, but anyway,
that wasn't in the memo. So
good on you, Millsy.
We'll be
best dressed tonight, I reckon.
He does look sharp, doesn't he? No, he hasn't cut his hair, but he's got.
He hasn't got much hair to cut.
No, that's right. We'll be back after these short messages from our great sponsors on WDFNL Live, Fitzmedia.
Matco Hire for all your hire needs. Portable en-suites, generators, toilets, and introducing Matco's new Genie 20-metre boom lift. Matco Hire. Everything you need in one location.
As pet owners, we understand that pets are a cherished member of your family, fully integrated into your life. They are with us in our most important moments and share in our milestones. Resting Waters Warrnambool Pet Cremation is committed to delivering a compassionate and respectful service to assist your family through their grief. Resting Waters Pet Cremation, honouring your pet for their lifetime of love and devotion.
VG Cabinets is your specialist cabinetry team, servicing Warrnambool and surrounding areas. With over 20 years' experience, the team here can get your cabinetry needs sorted. Housing a CNC router to make sure all the cuts in the workshop are accurate for a perfect install on site. VG Cabinets cover all areas, including kitchens, vanities, laundries, flat packs, stone bench tops and new homes and renovations. We offer free quotes on any job, so don't hesitate to call Lee on 0408 580 991.
DCM Automotive is your local automotive specialist. Based in central Warrnambool, DCM provide a full range of automotive services, from general servicing through to computer diagnostics and fault finding. DCM do it all. Call Daryl today.
Pepper's Pizza is now open with a fresh new menu. Pepper's has vegetarian, vegan and gluten-free options, as well as low-carb pizza bases and a variety of family favourite sides. With online ordering now available, ordering couldn't be easier. Pepper's Pizza, open 7 days.
When it comes to your roof, you want it done once and done right. At Elevate Roof Plumbing, we take pride in every project. Whether it's a new build, a re-roof or repairs, our team is reliable, our workmanship is top quality and we keep communication clear from start to finish. Local, trusted and committed to getting it done right the first time. Elevate Roof Plumbing. Quality roofing you can count on.
Hi, it's Dee from Solomon's Flooring and Blinds. We are slashing 15% off carpet, vinyl, curtains, blinds, shutters and more. That's 15% off. Now is the time to save. Book your free measure and quote today at Solomon's Flooring and Blinds with National Tiles, 1050 Raglan Parade.
At Nutrien Solutions, we're here to help you go further. Further in innovation and technology. Further in advice and solutions. Go further for the community, in sustainability, and for the future of our industry. With Nutrien Ag Solutions, there's no limit to how far your business can go.
SHB Lending's Tony White has developed his customer-first approach over 30 years in the banking and finance industry. That experience allows Tony to provide valuable insights to his clients. Tony is passionate about seeing his clients achieve financial success. SHB Lending helps you manage financial arrangements, guiding you through key life moments. If you're thinking finance, it's simple. Think Tony White, SHB Lending.
George Taylor Stores, 3 stores, an astonishing range of products. Clothing, accessories, beanies, gloves, hats and belts. Brands like Bisley, Yakka and Ridgeline. Plus the largest range of boots and gumboots in the region. George Taylor Stores.
Come get your Sunday roast at the Kelly Hotel. Farm fresh beef from Union Station, our perfected Yorkshire puddings and roasted cheesy cauliflower. The perfect Sunday roast. Book your table at the Kelly Hotel.
George Taylor Stores, 3 stores, an astonishing range of products. Clothing, accessories, beanies, gloves, hats and belts. Brands like Bisley, Yakka and Ridgeline. Plus the largest range of boots and gumboots in the region. George Taylor Stores.
Hi, I'm Roma Britnell and I'm your local Member of State Parliament. Together we can make the South West Coast an even better place to live. But I need you to let me know what's important to you. Only then can I truly understand your aspirations and be the best representative for you. Feel free to drop into my office and share your thoughts with me. I'm also online at romabritnell.com.au or catch me on social media. I'm here to work for you. Let's make it happen and let's make a difference.
Come get your Sunday roast at the Kelly Hotel. Farm fresh beef from Union Station, our perfected Yorkshire puddings and roasted cheesy cauliflower. The perfect Sunday roast. Book your table at the Kelly Hotel.
VG Cabinets is your specialist cabinetry team, servicing Warrnambool and surrounding areas. With over 20 years' experience, the team here can get your cabinetry needs sorted. Housing a CNC router to make sure all the cuts in the workshop are accurate for a perfect install on site. VG Cabinets cover all areas, including kitchens, vanities, laundries, flat packs, stone bench tops and new homes and renovations. We offer free quotes on any job, so don't hesitate to call Lee on 0408 580 991.
If you're buying or selling a home, Gleeson Real Estate are here to help. The hard-working team at Gleeson are happy to support you right through the buying and selling process. Gleeson Real Estate, friendly faces, expert local knowledge.
Bell's Garden Centre has the largest range of sand and soil products in the southwest. People choose Bell's because you can't buy experience, and Bell's has plenty. With bulk product delivery available across the southwest, for your next project, it's gotta be Bell's.
And welcome back here to the Wannon Room, and I'm joined, as I said, he'll be here shortly, better late than never, my co-host from the Selectors, Nick Mills, and he's done us over by wearing a bag of fruit. Don't you look dapper?
Absolutely. I've never won a trophy, never got near one, but I always enjoyed league presentations. But the ruination of league presentations are club polo tops.
Club polo tops.
Throw me back to Liam Ryan winning his Maskell medals, a nice shirt and tie.
Shirt and tie, yeah.
Levi Dare.
Levi Dare.
A shirt split down to the midriff if you've got it, flaunt it. It's happy to be here and just threw it on quickly.
You look good, mate. And we'll cross over to Jeremy, who's got our first guest of the night. It's Benny Vanderkamp, coach of the Old Legions Book Club. Over to you, Jez.
Welcome along to WDFNL Best and Fairest Night. With me, just entered the room, is the coach of the Old Collegians Football Netball Club, Ben Vanderkamp. Welcome along, Ben.
Thanks, Jez. Pleasure to be here.
Just another year gone, mate. You've been coaching, for 3-4 years now?
4 years now with the senior group at the Warriors, so yeah, it's flown.
So entering in your 5th year with Joe, I hear?
Yeah, we're going around again. Still a bit of unfinished business, I think. We've certainly improved a long way, but we've still got a long way to go too. So we're certainly, we've got plenty more to achieve, and I think that's what's driving us. So yeah, looking forward to it.
Signed the boys up, most of them up?
Yeah, we're in that process at the moment, but we've pretty well had verbals from everyone that they're still on board. They like what we're trying to do and are committed to it. So I don't expect there'll be any issues on that front.
Oh, that's good to know. It's always good to consolidate the list and build.
Well, it's sort of one of the challenges of coaching these days is you have to sign your own list first, and then you can sort of work on figuring out, what gaps you've got to fill, and that's certainly, it's been really easy for us this year to sort of maintain that existing list, which have done pretty well.
And tonight, any tips or who do you think will poll well for Old Collegians first up?
It'd be pretty hard to go past Jake Dow. I think he's had a really consistent season, so I think he'd probably be our number one poller. And from a league point of view, I think, a bit of competition. Jalen Porter's probably someone, I think, from Merivale, who I think's had a really good year as well. He's right under the umpire's noses, so I suspect that he'll be up there at the pointy end.
Great, Ben. Enjoy the night, enjoy the feed, don't eat too much, and don't drink too much.
Thanks very much, Jez.
No worries. Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Jez. You can take over the hosting role now, mate. I've done my gig now. So
done the homework back in.
But I do have to say something just before the outbreak. Jezza asked me a question on who J.A. Eason was. It's actually John Albert Eason, uncle of Cindy Williams. Thanks, Jeff, for sending me through those informations. And there's a few people watching. I know there's someone that's watching over in Vietnam the broadcast, and shall I say, may give me a bit of information to help me along the journey when it comes to netball. So.
Starting to stream in here, the room is filling up. We've just watched Ben Vanderkamp and the Old Collegians contingent rolled in as one, so I think there might be a couple of good vote getters there in the football.
Yep. I like it. And the netball, it's one of these things. It's obviously we focus mainly on the football because that's who we call and we do our research, but it could be an open contest as well. It's going to probably come from the sides up the top. Someone like Jess Rowan.
I think she's
maybe this could be the time that she's
been the bridesmaid a couple of times.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. So maybe this could be the night for Jess. Yep. I did see her walk in earlier, and a good selector's guest. She's been on a couple of times.
Twice now, along with Soap. She's a two-time selector's guest.
She's a two-time. Peyton Noonan as well from Merivale. She could poll well. Obviously, you've got Alicia Sovey and Chloe O'Flaherty as well, and Millie Mills might take some votes off. Jess Rowan, we've gone through.
Yeah.
Lily Eldridge. Obviously, Steph's been thereabouts this year, so she hasn't been her dominant self, so Lily might be able to.
No, I think with the netball, we've seen the top end teams have got so much talent that there'll be a fair few votes. Like I know, probably Emma Stacey will probably get some of Jess's votes. She went full beast mode on the weekend.
Yeah, you said that. What did you say? She hulked up a bit.
Hey Sam. We may have the new Hulk for your Marvel, DC versus Marvel. Fortunately, she'll be on the wrong team because you put Allansford as DC. Emma Stacey hulked up and defended two goalies for 2 minutes and they didn't score.
And one of them was Katie Bird as well. So
well, yep.
That's a massive effort by Emma. Even someone like Molly Evans from Bennington. So there's could come from someone from Tim Moon or
it's amazing in the past. I know we've seen all of a sudden the umpire might ping a defender all day for obstruction, which I don't know what 3 feet is. How's an umpire meant to know in the heat of battle in a game of netball?
It's about
and then give them votes. So
yeah, okay. But like it's interesting. It's open for interpretations. Like our opinions can be different than the umpires in the football, and same as someone's. Say Bridget Foster's opinion on who was the best player on the court.
Shout out to Hot Dogs Foster. She's tuning in.
We probably should have got her come on.
We probably should have got Bridget in. She's been doing the finals commentary for us.
Yeah, and during Allansford games as well. So maybe he normally throws us two under the bus. Maybe we would throw that one on Liam. He should have thought a bit more and got a 3-way panel.
Absolutely.
With, Bridget, yourself and myself. So
she only has one demand each time. It's a hot dog with sauce.
Hot dog with sauce. Which was it Mortlake? She didn't get one.
Mortlake, it was a dry hot dog, no sauce.
So, but yeah, it's going to be an interesting count. Things will get underway pretty soon. 6:30, I reckon. Proceedings will start. So
actually, another name that just springs to mind is I had one of my kids in hospital the other night. Had a fantastic nurse on the paediatrics ward. Georgia White from South Rovers is a very good netball. Won the MVP last year.
Did she really?
Was polling well early in that also.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
When I read the record, that was.
When you read the record, I generally do read the record just for names and. Hannah Van Zels from, I think it's Van Zels from Collegians. Not Collegians, Russell's Creek. So the winner could come from anywhere because that bottom part of the 5 was so tight with Collegians, Calora, Tim Moon, all striving for that 5th spot late in the season. Shows that they were all winning games and competitive. So.
Absolutely.
But what does our rundown sheet say? Because I reckon Jezza stole mine. So I
reckon there's one just here.
There it is.
The joys of live TV.
But I reckon everything's going to start in about 2 or 3 minutes. So what we might do is take another break, and we'll be back shortly after this short break from our sponsors.
Through the race and out onto the arena, here is the toss. Tom gets the first possession, quick pass to Brett, drops the sitter, play on down the corridor, a cracking effort by Sam. Down the line to Tim with a sizzler, a turnover from Michael. Rachel gets it back, a chip kick to Charlotte, shakes off the tackle, back down the line to Sam, stacks on the mill, but he gets it out to Brett, he spins and bags a goal. Kerman's Hamburgers for the win, a fan favourite since 49.
You can't beat local, and Daly's IGA Fresh Marketplace is as local as it gets. You'll find the best quality fresh produce matched by friendly customer service. Daly's has your favourite brands, complemented by expert local grocers living in your community. In-house butchers and local liquor specialists are on hand to provide you the best our region has to offer. Join IGA Rewards for exclusive member discounts and cashback right here in your community. Daly's IGA Fresh Marketplace. You can't beat local.
When it comes to your roof, you want it done once and done right. At Elevate Roof Plumbing, we take pride in every project. Whether it's a new build, a re-roof or repairs, our team is reliable, our workmanship is top quality, and we keep communication clear from start to finish. Local, trusted and committed to getting it done right the first time. Elevate Roof Plumbing. Quality roofing you can count on.
Bell's Garden Centre has the largest range of sand and soil products in the southwest. People choose Bell's because you can't buy experience, and Bell's has plenty. With bulk product delivery available across the southwest, for your next project, it's gotta be Bell's.
Come get your Sunday roast at the Cali Hotel. Farm fresh beef from Union Station, our perfected Yorkshire puddings and roasted cheesy cauliflower. The perfect Sunday roast. Book your table at the Cali Hotel.
B&B Furniture Plus now stock a range of adjustable beds. They have mobility aids to help you live your life to the fullest, and lift chairs for the best in comfort. B&B Furniture Plus is locally owned at 203 Lava Street, Warrnambool.
And welcome back here to the Wannon Room for J.A. Eason Medal and Wilma Wallace Medal Night. My co-host, Nick Mills, and I believe we've got to thank some sponsors, Nutrient Ag, the Vet Group, Gleeson Real Estate, Roma Britnell and Solomon's Flooring for being our great sponsors. We wouldn't be here without them, would we?
Absolutely not. The amount of time and support they've shown to Liam for us to go to the footy each week. Yep. Call footy, talk a bit of rot in between. A lot of rot.
Yeah. And Jezza, I reckon you've got Camo Flardy over there with you, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Walks and Millsy, doing a fine job over there. Yeah, with me is Merivale's president, Cameron O'Flaherty. How you going, Cam?
Good, Jazz, yourself?
Yeah, good, thanks. How are things down at Merivale?
Yeah, no, it's good. Got through last week unscathed, so yeah, we're just going to this week. Hopefully knocking Naranda off.
Yeah, it's been a last 5 or 6 years. Naranda and Merivale had some really big tussles. Do you get anyone back from injury?
Hopefully Jack Neve will come back in, and so.
Yep. And netball got the girls through. That's great.
Yeah, the girls are through, so the wife's happy, and that was a really good weekend for the netball girls. So well done to them.
And unfortunately, the reserves went out in elimination. But how's the feeling on the track with the boys this week?
The boys had a ripping night on the track last night. A few of the twos boys are still turning up and keeping the vibe up. So yeah, it's been really good.
And big night for Thursday night teas this week, I'd imagine.
Yeah, huge night actually. I'm cooking this week. I've had the year off this year, so yeah. But
got the cook in at the right time, I think.
Yeah. We'll load them up.
And the big meat tray raffle's a winner this year. I see it. Big turnout each week to win the meat trap, right?
Yeah, Nath Carmody at Norfolk Butchers has really helped us out this year, as have all our sponsors, and yeah, it's just been a good year all round.
Is there anyone in particular you want to thank?
All my committee. You know, we're a small committee, but everyone, Nickers and the wife, and Berkey, everyone, George, Luke Dalton does a massive job around the club behind the scenes. It's a big job getting a footy club up every week, and it's just been, but it's enjoyable.
Well done. All the best for the weekend, Flags, and go Tigers.
Thanks, Jez. Go Tigers.
Thanks, boys. Back to you.
No worries, Jez. Thank you very much, mate. And Flags O'Flaherty, Vice President a few years ago, and now President. And I played footy with Jez with Flags down at Merivale when we were under 15. So he's been around the club for a
long time. And I don't know about changing for finals though. Hasn't cooked all year and wants to come in and do a prelim weekend.
Oh.
What have we said about changing it up for finals?
Changing your finals routine. Yeah, it's not as we see the good staff of the Wannon Room coming in to serve the masses who are.
Usually, it's generally what gets everyone to their seats and gets them quiet.
Gets them quiet.
Which
it's actually very hard to hear.
It is.
With background noise.
We're not far off from a start.
Yep.
So we'll have Kylie's address. She talked to Ernest Anderson, head of the netball subcommittee, and then probably one of the most important awards of the night, straight up the bat, the Volunteer of the Year award, the Logie Watson Award. Obviously, Logie and the Watson family, long-time supporters and committee members of the District League.
I reckon Logie an umpire.
Logie was an umpire as well, yeah. So he's on the league executive for a long time.
The prelim finalists. Merivale and their phone sound out.
Obviously all tuned into Fitz Media Productions app on Facebook.
So who's your tip for the medal? Was it?
I reckon I went through. You've obviously gone through a few with Jeremy earlier. I went through last night and had a look at who got in the best how many times for their club and did all that.
Exactly what I did.
Well, I reckon, I don't know what you are, but there's a bloke at Allinsford who got in the best 15 times for his club. I think Bradley Edge.
Yes.
Off the half-back.
13 times, because you forgot he's played two
finals.
so he's in the best of two finals. So if you're going to do your research, do it properly and take into consideration finals.
I'll half-ass it like I always have. And I think a bloke that didn't get in the best once for his club, Joe McKinnon from Old Collegians.
Yeah, and
I think they won more games than they lost. And the games that they won, there was one name being spoken about.
And that's just Joe being Joe. We did actually, I'm not sure. I was talking to someone and they were sort of a little bit annoyed that Joe never put himself in the best because they wanted to know how he's ticking along. But I know that games that we've done, they've won games, and if it wasn't for him playing, they probably wouldn't have, especially the game out at Pandora.
Yep.
Where he just took the game apart in the first quarter and a half.
Which you'll generally find with your playing coaches, be it football or netball, they won't put themselves in the best, but obviously they've got smart people around them who will put them on the vote cards when it counts.
I know last year when we'd sit down and do the votes after each game, they'd have their names, and I'd put his name in there every game, and I thought he played really well, and you've seen me do it. I'd give votes every quarter, and he would be clearly the top three players, and he'd just throw his hand off the ball and go, come on, you deserve it.
I think
he won the game today. It was because on the back of your hard work. So I'm thinking his teammate Jack Dow.
Jake
Dow. There's never a night without me stuffing up someone's name. Jake Dow, Brad Edge as well, and I'd like to see Robbie Hare hold that.
Well, if the indication of that Hart Kids game, we did round 18 against Creek, the umpires awarded that medal, so you would assume he would get the 3 votes that day?
But as we discussed with Jez, he kicked double figures 6 times, 9 once and 8 once. So, in my eyes, they're almost 3 vote games, depending on how many goals the team kicks as well. But, and he's done it against good sides, so it'll be interesting. And Jalen Porter as well. I'd like to see Jalen Porter win it.
Absolutely. I've written a letter of complaint as to why he was not in Merivale's best on the weekend.
Yeah.
I would have given him the 3-2 and the 1 if I was an umpire. I thought it was.
Yeah, he was really good.
One of the better games I've seen a bloke play.
Yeah, no, he was hard at it, and I think his mate Manny Sandow wasn't playing either. They probably would have won by 5 extra goals. And I reckon Jeremy's got another interview. Not yet. No, not quite. Not quite. No, well, we're fumbling our way through here as we normally do, Millsy. It's going to be a cracking evening. The room is slowly filling up. Lots of people coming through.
I do see our 2 MCs, Lockie Rook and Steph's Townsend, making their way to the stage. And
all right, everyone, if we could make our final purchase at the bar, we'll get going in a couple of minutes' time for our 2025 presentation tonight. So a couple more minutes and we'll get underway.
We might take a short break and come back for the start of the proceedings of the evening.
Absolutely. Thanks to our sponsors.
We'll see you back shortly.
If you're buying or selling a home, Gleeson Real Estate are here to help. The hard-working team at Gleeson are happy to support you right through the buying and selling process. Gleeson Real Estate, friendly faces, expert local knowledge.
Pepper's Pizza is now open on Liebig Street, Warrnambool, with a fresh new menu. Pepper's has vegetarian, vegan and gluten-free options available, as well as options for new low-carb pizza bases. Pepper's is still serving up all the classics from pizza through to ribs, chicken wings and a variety of family favourite sides. From their busy commercial kitchen, Pepper's can cater for your next special event. With online ordering now available via their website, ordering couldn't be easier. Pepper's Pizza, open 7 days, 11:30 a.m. till late.
How are you?
George Taylor Stores, 3 stores, an astonishing range of products. Clothing, accessories, beanies, gloves, hats and belts. Brands like Bisley, Yakka and Ridgeline. Plus the largest range of boots and gumboots in the region. George Taylor Stores.
Hi, it's Libby from the Vet Group. We are offering discounted standard desexing for dogs and cats for a limited time. Your pet will receive the Vet Group's gold standard level of care at a reduced cost. Terms and conditions apply. Contact the Vet Group Wollaston, Timboon or Portland clinics and book in your furry friend today. Remember, two's a company but a litter is a crowd. The Vet Group, making pet care easy.
At the Tyre Factory Warrnambool, we stock the best range of alloy wheels to suit your ride. Steel wheels, wheel and tyre packages for caravans and trailers, and 4-wheel drive wheel packages. The Tyre Factory, 180 Raglan Parade, Warrnambool.
Through the race and out onto the arena, here is the toss. Tom gets the first possession, quick pass to Brett, drops the sitter, play on down the corridor, a cracking effort by Sam. Down the line to Tim with a sizzler, a turnover from Michael. Rachel gets it back, a chip kick to Charlotte, shakes off the tackle, back down the line to Sam, stacks on the mill, but he gets it out to Brett, he spins and bags a goal. Kerman's Hamburgers for the win, a fan favourite since 49.
You can't beat local, and Daly's IGA Fresh Marketplace is as local as it gets. You'll find the best quality fresh produce matched by friendly customer service. Daly's has your favourite brands, complemented by expert local grocers living in your community. In-house butchers and local liquor specialists are on hand to provide you the best our region has to offer. Join IGA Rewards for exclusive member discounts and cashback right here in your community. Daly's IGA Fresh Marketplace. You can't beat local.
And welcome back here to the one room for just about to start the night here, Millsy.
I reckon my great mate Ken Cooper and Colin Ryan are the last ones in the door, just straggling in late.
So yeah, it's exciting. I reckon proceedings is about to kick off pretty soon. Lockie read the riot act. Get your last beverages from the bar. We're about to start, which is good. Only 15 minutes behind.
Everyone.
So we're going to cross straight now to Lockie Rook and Steph Townsend.
For 2025. It's fantastic to see the room full once again. And welcome to the WDFNL Senior Presentation for 2025. My name's Lockie Rook. I'm going to be one half of your MC group this evening. It's great to see everyone here. And again, fantastic to make this night, as always, to welcome everyone and to also acknowledge some amazing performances throughout the 2025 season. As I said, I'm co-hosting tonight, and this lady needs no introduction. She is a Wilma Wallace medalist, and we will be crowning another Wilma Wallace medalist tonight, the JA Eastham as well. She's a multi-team of the year rep, a 5-time premiership player with Old Collegians and Miranda, and it's her first MC gig as well, ladies and gents, so give her a round of applause. Steph Townsend joining me tonight. Hello, Towner.
Hey, Rookie, thank you. You've actually just put everyone to sleep introducing me, so thank you. I actually tried to find something for a resume for yourself, but it's about as thin as your hairline, so unfortunately I couldn't. But thank you.
Start.
Yeah, good start.
It's a very good start. I will like to claim that I've still got more hair than Nick Mills and Paul Walker combined. So I'm winning that battle, and just to put to address the elephant in the room. Yes, Nick Mills and I are two separate people. We have been confused as the same person, but that's okay. It's lovely to have you here, and again, you've had a big part in the 2025 season. Another fantastic season for the league, I think.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. We've had some great competition, football and netball. And now it's down to the nitty-gritty end, and a fantastic night to be had, so looking forward to it.
Firstly, we'd like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land on which we meet today, the Peek Wurrong and Gundi Jamara people of the Maar Nation. And we also pay our respects to their elders past, present and emerging, and acknowledge their deep spiritual and cultural connection to this country. We'd also like to acknowledge our sponsors. Of course, the league doesn't run without the wonderful support of our sponsors. So firstly, to the naming rights partner of the league, Callaghan Motors. I saw Steve here, and would also like to make mention of the new Callaghan Motors business partner in Scott Moisey as well. So again, thank you to Callaghan Motors for their support across the year. We'd also like to thank SunGold, The Standard, the Vet Group, Star Printing, Beyond Bank, who are our A-grade major sponsors as well, and Grant Howland and Shane Dean, both from Beyond Bank, are here tonight. So thank you guys for your support of A-grade netball too. Sinclair Wilson, Ace Radio through RBFM, where you do hear the #1 netball show in Australia, the Centre Pass, Saturday mornings at 7 o'clock. That's because everyone's up there at that time. Yeah. Polar & Co. as well, and the Moyne Shire.
We also have the Warrnambool City Council, Warrnambool Travel, Intersport, Direct Wear, Fresher, Pepper's Pizza, Dirty Angel Comedy, R&M Security, Lifetime Trophies, Hip Pocket Workwear, Falcon Traffic, Warrnambool Greyhounds, Brown's Bakery, Allensford Hotel, and Southwest Auto Group. So massive round of applause for all our sponsors.
And just one more as well, we would have seen, of course, the selectors, Millsy, Walks and Jeremy Gleeson up the back there. As you come in tonight, a massive thank you to Fitz Media, who has been the media broadcaster of the WDFNL right across season 2025. So a massive thanks to Fitz Media, and a round of applause for Fitzy as well.
If I could just please welcome Georgia Harrison, our Vice President of the League, up to the stage, please.
Good evening all, and thank you for coming. Tonight we want to make a moment to acknowledge someone very special to our league. After 17 years of service, including the last 6 as president, Kylie Murphy has announced that she's stepping down at the end of this season. Kylie's leadership has been nothing short of remarkable. She has strengthened the foundations of our league, fostered collaboration across all of our clubs, and championed the growth of both football and netball in our region. Her commitment to inclusivity, development and community spirit has left a lasting legacy. On behalf of the Warrnambool and District Football Netball League, I want to sincerely thank Kylie for her tireless dedication, her guidance and the incredible contribution she has made. Kylie, we're so grateful for everything that you've done, and we know that your impact will continue and to shape this league well into the future. Thank you.
So for the very last time, ladies and gentlemen, Kylie Murphy, our league president.
Thank you, Georgia, and everyone. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the WDFNL 2025 presentation night. Thank you for joining us here tonight, and to those that are watching live stream. Tonight we celebrate the incredible achievements of our players, coaches and teams. It's the night to honour the hard work, dedication and the passion that makes our league so special. So let's enjoy the night. At the beginning of the season, one of the first steps that we take is to reach out to our amazing sponsors. I want to express my appreciation for the ongoing support of our league. You play a crucial role in our continued success, and your commitment does not go unnoticed. We hope to maintain and strengthen our partnership in years ahead. To the club presidents, I want to express my gratitude for the relationship we have built over the years. Your dedication and the passion for your clubs and the support that you have shown me over the years have been invaluable. Having the ability to reach out and speak with you at any time has truly made my role more manageable. To my board, the Netball Subcommittee and Mike, thank you for your commitment during the season and making sure that the league operates in a professional manner and working endlessly with me and the clubs. To the Warrnambool and District Football Association and to the club umpires, thank you for your commitment and the efforts to ensure all games proceed smoothly. Your dedication enables both football and netball to be played every week. Without you, neither sport would be possible. To the Hampton League, Southwest League, Jason, thank you, Minnera and League and Jason Muldoon. I extend my best wishes to the League's future direction group as they continue to participate in regular discussions and work through and address ongoing challenges within the region. I would like to thank them and their committees for their continued dedication and the massive support that they have given me over the 6 years. To Rookie and Steph,
worries,
thank you for emceeing tonight.
I just sat back down.
To the selectors that are down the back, along with Liam and Ali and the Fitz Media team. To Dan and his team from Whitens, and to Craig and his team here at the Warrnambool One Rooms for hosting us tonight. Throughout my 17 years and the last 6 years as president, I've had the opportunity to work with many individuals with the Warrnambool District. I have met and made many friends, and I extend my best wishes to you all and the League. To my family and my dad, and to Shane, you all have been a great support, and you have provided me with so much support when I've needed it during important times over the years. Thank you. Whew. I would like to extend all congratulations to those receiving awards this evening. Well done on your achievements. The celebrations tonight mark only the beginning. It will be great to see the 8 clubs being represented at the Reed Oval this Saturday, and we look forward to the following week when we crown the 2025 premiers. Again, thank you to everyone, and enjoy the night.
Yeah, keep the round of applause going, ladies and gentlemen. Kylie Murphy, our league president. And again, an amazing achievement to be with the same league for 17 years, and the work that you've put in, Kylie. I know it's already been said, but fantastic work, and congratulations. I'm sure Shane will love having you at home a little bit more now. Don't shake your head, Shane. That wasn't what we prepared earlier. I'd like to welcome up WDFNL Netball Chairperson Anders Anderson to say a few words.
Okay, that's quite hard to follow that one, but, you know, good evening, everyone. So as Kylie wraps up her final year, I am sort of wrapping up my first year as Netball Chair. So I want to start off by a big thank you to the board, to Mike, and especially my amazing subcommittee, Tanya, Kim, Fran, Kayleen and Melissa, for your support and for helping me step into the very big shoes left by Veronica at the end of last year. And what a season it's been. To our players, thank you for showing up each week and reminding us why we love the game. Your grit, teamwork, and occasionally very creative plays are what make netball great. To our coaches, thank you for turning chaos into strategy and for explaining the same drill over and over and over again, still with a smile. And the massive amount of hours you put into your teams, that deserves an award in itself. To our umpires, you kept the games running, made the tough calls that half the crowd thought was genius and the other half thought was absolute robbery. We salute your courage. A special shout out to Wilma and Amelia for mentoring, supporting and preparing and badging our umpires in season 2025. To our volunteers and committees, you are the real MVPs. Without you, we have no bibs, no balls, no lights and definitely no food, so thank you. To our commentators, I have to admit, when the idea first came up to commentate our netball, we were sure that we will struggle for commentators. But from the first game, a special shout out to Bridget Foster. It's been one of the easiest part of my role, but I also want to give a big thank you to our netball coordinators for helping with recruitment of the volunteers, to our brilliant commentators, Michaela Clements, Sarah Quinn, Amy Rosalind, Lucy Jubb, Jess Gertie, Emma Eccles, Bridie Smith, Sienna Winkington, Olivia Lenahan, Taylor Wilshire, Olivia Walcher, Sienna Musico and Jamie Kenneth. And again, a special thank you to Bridget Foster and Catherine Sloan for volunteering to commentate the entire final series. And also, of course, to Fitz Media for believing and investing in the netball coverage. To the Centre Pass crew, our amazing MCs for the evening, thank you. Thank you for your amazing coverage on the sport, the best sport in the world. This season has been one of the tightest competition I've seen, with the top 5 spots in many grades not locked in until the final round. Thank you to all the teams for actually making it really exciting for us on the sidelines until the very end. And finally, thank you again, Kylie, our incredible president. You will be really missed, but we hope that you and Shane will enjoy some trips away and not be at the football every week. Or if you're at the football, it's because you want to be there, not because you have to. So, enjoy some well-earned Saturdays off. And as we wrap up season 2025, celebrate the wins, laugh off the losses, and start resting up for next year, because pre-season will be here before probably quite a few of you have not even washed your uniforms. So thank you all for being part of this amazing league, and I can't wait to see what we achieve in season 2026.
Thanks, Anna, and congratulations on your first season as netball chair. All right, let's get to our first awards of the evening, and these are some very, very special awards to present first, and they are our 2025 Life memberships. Firstly, I'd like to acknowledge the late Martin Ryan from Old Collegians and West End Allensford. I'd like to bring up a representative from the Ryan family, to accept his Life membership, please. Everyone, a round of applause for Martin Ryan.
Thank you very much. On behalf of the Ryan family and Frances, Marty's wife, we're very pleased that this award has been awarded to Marty over the many years that he put in for the Old Collegians and West End early days and with the Old Collegian Football Club. He wasn't just a player, but he was a president, trainer, boot starter and everything out there. So the Ryan family are very pleased. So thank you very much for the Warren District Football League for acknowledging Marty's contribution to the game. Thank you.
Thank you, guys, and thank you for being here tonight to accept that Life membership for 300 senior games. Our next Life membership, again from the Old Collegians Warriors, please welcome up Nathan Forth.
Absolute honour. It's nothing I ever set out to do, but I first turned up to Collegians in 2004 with the idea of playing 1 year and going and play Hampden, and I ended up meeting the best mates and haven't left, so great place. All right, thank you.
Short and sharp. Wayner, I reckon, actually, that's probably the least. He said to me more on the field, I reckon, over the years than that. Congratulations again, Nath. Our next 300-game life membership from the Panmure Football Netball Club goes to Thomas Wright.
Yeah, thanks very much to the league. I feel very honoured to get this award. Thanks very much to the Panmure Football Club. Been massive supporter of myself and my family over the years, and very thankful to have played there and been part of all this. So, yeah, thanks very much.
And our final 300-game life membership for 2025, also from the Panmure Football Netball Club. Please welcome up and congratulate Daniel Mead.
Yeah, I'd like to thank the league for organising all this, getting everything up and running. I know it's a big job. Well done to the committees from all the time I've been at the Warrnambool District Footy Club. Umpires as well. It's a big job, so good work there. And thanks to Panmure. And good work.
Thanks, Daniel. Again, round of applause to Martin, Nathan, Thomas and Daniel, our 300-game life members for 2025.
To our years of service to the WDFNL, we would like to congratulate Veronica Cannon. Congratulations, Veronica. Just for a bit of background, Veronica has had 10 years of service to the league. For recognition of her wonderful service, she's awarded life membership.
I'd just like to thank the league for giving me the life membership, and for the 10 years that I've been here, all the amazing subcommittee people that I've dealt with, the board members. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I have to thank Melissa especially.
Our next life member is currently gallivanting Europe, I'm fairly certain. Kim Jamison. Congratulations, Kim. On behalf of Kim, we have her daughter Steph collecting her award.
So my mum was actually supposed to send me a text message today, just say what she would like to say to the league, but I'm sure she'd like to thank everyone, especially Kylie and Veronica that have helped everything, and then obviously this year she hasn't been here for the finals yet, but she'll be here for grand final day, so she's looking forward to that. So thank you.
Congratulations, Veronica, and congratulations, Kim. Thank you very much, Steph. Moving on to our next award, which is a significant award. It's the Logie Watson Volunteer of the Year. We'll just go through a little bit of history about our winner. So since stepping on into the Clurender 17 and under volunteer coaching role in 2016, our 2025 winner has never been far from the netball courts. From under 17s to her 13s to 13s for her support and dedication to the junior netball has been hard to match. A premiership for her in the 13s in 2018 was a well-earned victory for her devotion.
She then took on the thankless role of coaching the Powers seniors through the COVID years, with the club so grateful for her during these tough years. Once she stepped away from the coaching gig, she jumped straight into our netball committee and was a valued member for a number of years. While on the committee, this winner started dabbling in her current role as Queen of the Kitchen, where you'll now find her every Thursday with her Western Bulldogs scarf on, serving over 300 meals to the community, parents, players and supporters. There is not a volunteer role that she hasn't done, and the club will forever be in debt to her knowledge, dedication and the absolute joy she brings every time she comes through the power gates. Our winner of this year's Logie Watson Volunteer of the Year from Cooloonoo Football Netball Club is Carolyn Carlin.
Yeah, obviously Carolyn's not here tonight, but just quickly, she's a really terrific part of our club and just one of those people that endures and sort of takes on any role from her parents' sort of role and everything that she's done for the club. Yeah, we're very privileged to have her and hope she stays for a lot longer.
Congratulations again to Carolyn. A massive, massive achievement. All right, time to get into our B-grade netball awards. Each year, of course, we present a best club award. The umpires, after each game, do a 1 to 5, which goes on sportsmanship. Our winner of the best club award for B-grade netball goes to the Cooloonoo Football Netball Club. If we can have a representative from Cooloonoo come up and... Now this is where we start asking the grilling questions. Would you like to say a few words on behalf of the club and how the year went?
Thank you,
everyone. Oh, hang on.
There you go. Thank you. This is a great honour. We had a squad of 15 this year, so it was an incredibly great year. Everyone was very happy and we had a great time, so that's the main thing. So thank you.
Congratulations again to the Power, our best club in B grade for 2025. Next we go on to our sharp shooter. As we get, thanks to Lifetime Trophies, we'll get our leaderboard up. And just having a look at those top two, third and second. Madison Kelly there, Old Collegians with 324. Chelsea Walsh there from Naranda with 330. But our winner with 378 goals, our B grade sharpshooter, is Madison Parsons from the Naranda Football Netball Club. Madison, Steph's going to hand you the mic. We'll ask you a few questions. Congratulations.
Thank you.
First year out of juniors. Tell us about the B grade season and how you've been travelling.
Yeah, it's a really exciting time for the club. Yeah, we've had a really good season. Yeah.
And I do need to ask, straight into a grand final,
Yes.
A very big buzz around the club, I'm sure, at the moment. Tell us about what the feeling's been like.
Yeah, it's really, really good. We're very excited. Yeah, it's a really good time to be around the club. And yeah.
Now, I can't let you go without asking about my co-host, who is your B-grade coach. You can't give us all the, she's really nice and all that sort of stuff. I want the dirt. What's Tana been like as a coach?
Nah, Steph's absolutely amazing. She knows so much, and it's definitely handy when she plays your position. She's got a lot of knowledge to share, and yeah, very grateful for her.
And any thank yous you'd like to make?
Definitely to my B-grade team, absolutely amazing. Love the girls. To Mum and Dad, to Lily, yeah.
Beautiful. Congratulations. Sharpshooter for 2025. Well done.
Thank you.
If everyone just wants to have a look at the nearest screen, we will go through the leaderboard after round 5. In 8th, we have Maddie Parsons from Naranda and Maddie Cook from Russells Creek, both on 5, and also Ali Bryant from the Timboon Demons. Some more in equal fifth, we've got Sarah Quinn, Maggie, Todd Chandler, Chelsea Walsh. In fourth, we have Rose Delaney. Equal second from the Tigers, we have Ashlyn Kent and Ali Fedley. And in coming in first, we have Nicole Smith from Allensford.
All right, after 10 rounds, Ali Bryant there in 10th with 10 votes from the Timboon Demons. Equal 8th, Kathleen Sloan, Ali Fedley from the Tigers and the Power. Rose Delaney, Sarah Quinn, Ashlyn Kent, Amber Sanderson, all equal 4th. Maddie Parsons has jumped up into 3rd, as does her teammate into 2nd, Chelsea Walsh. And then our leader by 6 votes after 10 rounds from the Allensford Cats is Nicole Smith.
And after round 15, Maggie Barker in at 10th, Madison Parsons 9, Kerry Cristoforo in at equal 7th with Amber Sanderson, Madison Kelly at 6, in at 5 we have Ashlyn Kent, Rose Delaney from Naranda Blues in at 4th, Sarah Quinn from the Warriors coming 3rd, she's going down to the wire a little bit, Chelsea Walsh from the Blues in at 2nd, and currently maybe hard to chase down in at 1st on 26 votes is Nicole Smith.
Got a game ahead of everyone else. Let's throw over to Larissa Barclay from the WDFNL for the last 3 rounds of our B-grade netball best and fairest.
Round 16, Merivale Allensford. 1 vote from Merivale, Jade Kent. 2 votes from Allensford, Katie Monagatti. 3 votes, Allensford, Erin Arms. Dennington versus Russells Creek. Dennington, 1 vote, Bridie Smith. 2 votes, Russells Creek, Amber Sanderson. 3 votes, Russells Creek, Amity Brooks. Caloranurat versus Pam Muir. 1 vote, Jessica Getty, Pam Muir. 2 votes, Caloranurat, Alexis Emeriti. 3 votes, Caloranurat, Alexandra Smith. Old Collegian, South Rovers. 1 vote, South Rovers, Neve Ruin. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Sarah Quinn. 3 votes, Old Collegians, Sienna Seabrook. Naranda versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Naranda, Brooke Haberfield. 2 votes, Naranda, Rebecca Jones. 3 votes, Naranda, Chelsea Walsh. Round 17, Naranda versus Caloranurat. 1 vote, Naranda, Madison Parsons. 2 votes, Naranda, Rebecca Jones. 3 votes, Naranda, Chelsea Walsh. Russells Creek versus South Rovers. 1 vote, South Rovers, Yayani Jubb. 2 votes, Russells Creek, Maddie Cook. 3 votes, Russells Creek, Amber Sanderson. Merivale versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Alison Cook. 2 votes, Timboon Demons, Sarah Brown. 3 votes, Timboon Demons, Nicole Burville. Dennington versus Allensford. 1 vote, Dennington, Bridie Smith. 2 votes, Allensford, Katie Monagatti. 3 votes, Allensford, Kerry Christopher. Old Collegians versus Pam Muir. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Chloe Anderson. 2 votes, Sienna Seabrook, Old Collegians. 3 votes, Old Collegians, Madison Kelly. Round 18, Pam Muir versus Naranda. 1 vote, Naranda, Chelsea Walsh. 2 votes, Naranda, Brooke Haberfield. 3 votes, Naranda, Madison Parsons. Timboon Demons versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Sarah Quinn. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Sienna Seabrook. 3 votes, Old Collegians, Madison Kelly. Allensford versus Russells Creek. 1 vote, Russells Creek, Amber Sanderson. 2 votes, Allensford, Erin Arms. 3 votes, Allensford, Nicole Smith. Caloranurat versus Dennington. 1 vote, Dennington, Bridie Smith. 2 votes, Caloranurat, Linda Kenner. 3 votes, Caloranurat, Gabby McKenna. South Rovers versus Merivale. 1 vote, Neve Ruin, South Rovers. 2 votes, Merivale, Ashlyn Noonan. 3 votes, Merivale, Jade Kent.
What a fantastic vote count, ladies and gentlemen. I would love, it's an absolute pleasure to bring up our runner-up for this year's B grade Best and Fairest on 29 votes from the Allensford Football Netball Club, Nicole Smith. Congratulations, Nick.
Thanks.
Now, first of all, tell us about the season. I do hear that you did happen to go away for a part of that. I am very good friends with your coach, so I heard all about it. But talk us through, you're playing this weekend in a prelim against Russell's Creek. How have you gone against Creek this year?
Creek have been interesting. Tough components. I think we've been quite equal throughout the season. We also played them in our first final and lost. So this next game will be a pretty tough one. So I think we've got to get out there and bring our best game. And I think we can, bring it home and get into the grand final. It's the plan anyway.
And you've been at Allensford now for a number of years. Talk us through the club. Obviously, the club's flying at the moment. You're loving everything about it. What is it about the Cats that keeps you sticking around?
Well, it's been 2 years since I've been back. I did all my juniors there, and then I had a bit of a break, had some kids, come back, and the club is just really buzzing at the moment. Everyone is just up and about. The great family club, so many helpful, like if you've got kids, everyone's just helping out with everything, and it's just really welcoming. So it's a really good club to be around at the moment. So, get around them.
And just before I let you go, I'm sure you've got a few thank yous, Nick. Take it away.
Thank you. Thank you to my big grade team. You guys, obviously, without you, I wouldn't have this. And Michaela, coach, been amazing this year. I've had a really fun year. It's, it's just been one of those years you can just come in and enjoy it, and it doesn't matter what we're doing, whatever, is always a laugh. Everyone's, as Michaela can imagine. The club for, just welcome me back in. No worries at all. You guys are just really fun and good to be around. And Joe for letting me have Saturdays off and Thursdays, because otherwise I have to bring the kids along, and that wouldn't make it anywhere near as fun. And anyone else? No, I don't think so. If I forget you, I'm sorry.
Thanks. A round of applause to our B grade runner-up, Nicole Smith from the Allensford Cats.
Well done, Nicole. And as Towner said, in a very, very close count, 1 vote separated our winner and our runner-up. So please welcome the winner of the B grade Best and Fairest 2025, Chelsea Walsh from the Naranda Football Netball Club. Oh, that was lovely. Well done, Chelsea. Congratulations. Immediate thoughts and feelings?
That photo is disgusting, so I'm really sorry if everyone has to look at that. But very, very, very shocked. Did not expect this.
Tell us about your year. Of course, we'll get to the grand final in just a second, but tell us about your year. You took up a leadership role because our teammate or your captain went down. So tell us about how that sort of panned out for you.
Well, obviously sucks for Shaz, but it was kind of okay for me. I've been really privileged to captain such a good side. I just feel like everyone gets along so well. And we've worked really, really hard this year. It has not come easy what we've been able to do. Just a lot of hard work, but it's also been very fun along the way.
And I think it shows because for you, runner-up last year as well, to go one better this year, how have you found your game? And I'm sure you're probably your hardest critic, but how have you found your game over the last couple of years?
I feel compared to last year, just a lot more confidence, which is probably due to Steph having a lot of confidence in me. And obviously playing with Maddie is so much fun. And Maddie basically just lets me run around and do whatever I want, and she just picks up the slack. So I would not be able to be here without her.
Now, she gave me absolute donuts on Towner as well, and I'm sure you're probably going to do the same. But what's she been like as a coach?
No, she's all right. No,
That's
so
better than what
good.
Maddie gave you.
No, so good. She doesn't muck around at training. We do get slammed a little bit. We can have a laugh, but then she's like, okay, stop, girls. Now you can train. Now you can work hard, which has obviously gotten us to where we need to be. So, no, she's phenomenal. And also, she plays the same position as me and Maddie. So just the knowledge that she has, like, obviously has so many accolades to her name. So it's, an incredible opportunity to learn off her.
And 2 weeks' time, grand final awaits. Chance to go back-to-back for the B grade Naranda side. What's the feeling about that at the moment?
Very excited. I think just excitement at the moment. We can be nervous next week, but this week we sort of just can soak up all the hard work that we have done throughout the year and just know that we do deserve to be there. We've worked really hard for it. So good luck to Allensford and Creek for this week.
Absolutely. And any thank yous you'd like to make to finish, Chelsea?
Firstly, congrats to Nick. I can't see you in the room, but you've had a great season, so congratulations. Obviously to my mum and dad when they weren't watching my sister in Timboon, a bit of a rival.
That hurts by the sounds of things.
It does hurt. Dad, specifically, who chose Timboon. Anyways, but no, just our team mainly. Actually, the whole club, honestly. Like the netballers, we all get along so well. It's it's amazing to play at a club each week where everyone just gets along. And obviously we've got some celebrations coming up and just everyone gets along. We just know it's going to be a good time. Everyone sticks around for teas. We do our little highlight of the day around the table on a Thursday night, and it's actually the best part of my week. So thank you to all the girls and then to Steph, obviously. You've taught me a lot of what I know, like a fair chunk of what I know, so I'm very grateful.
Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner of the B grade netball best and fairest, Chelsea Walsh.
Absolutely. It was a nice close count.
Moving on now to our A-Reserve netball. Each year we present the Best Club Award. The umpires vote after the game, circle 1 to 5, and this is all voted on sportsmanship. So the winner for the Best Club Award for the A-Reserve netball is the South Rovers Football Netball Club.
No, we got Jez.
There we go.
With me is the runner-up, Nicole Smith from the Allensford Football Netball Club. Got pipped by 1, Nicole.
Yes. That's right. I actually didn't expect to win either. So just to win runner-up is, great.
It's still a great year. I might have a word to the league. They could have made a bit of more of a climax and held your vote to the last but anyway, well done. Big game this weekend against Russells Creek.
Yes, it's going to be huge. We lost, we won our last season game against them and then we lost in the final. So it's going to be a pretty interesting game. We just got to get out there and play our best, and I think we will win.
No worries. And is there anyone you'd like to thank from the club or at home?
Just the B grade team. You girls have been amazing this year just to welcome me in and let me play the centre. And it's been a really good, just fun year. So, and Joe at home, thanks for having the kids. Really appreciate it.
No worries. All the best for this week and good luck if you make the grand final too.
Yeah, thank you. It'd be good. That's what we're aiming for, is win the granny.
No worries. Back to the boys.
Awesome, great work. Thanks, Jez. The spot, great interview there.
For the last 2 years.
Got a couple of awards.
I need you guys to lift, please. Someone's got to lift.
It was close count.
Very, very close count. Jeremy did point it out there. The league could have gone with the theatrics.
I would have had the Rams game last.
Yes.
And she was leading.
Nothing like when the room goes, ooh.
Who's going to win?
Thanks very much for the award. I
A-grade netball.
this one, but
football.
there you go. I'd like to say thanks to my A-Res team.
I'm just glad when Jeremy had Nicole Smith there, he didn't ask her about the Thursday night cook at Allensford using every pan when the B grade girls were on duty. Nicole threatened to kill me a few times.
Other than that, thank you very much for the club. We are a small country club down at Timboon, but God,
Was a fantastic acceptance speech from Chelsea Walsh.
Unreal, the support and what they do, the volunteers, everyone around Timboon, is unreal. But other than that, I'd love to say a big thanks to my coach Eva.
And every award winner.
Yeah, she has so much wisdom.
The league life members and achievement.
All right, let's get into the A Reserve Netball Best and Fairest. There is your leaderboard after 5 rounds.
We'll go back.
We're out of equal. They're in equal night with Amber Dowd, Macy Gale, Kate Stevenson, Grace Lynch, and Alana Rawi there in equal 5th. Tatum Cassidy in 4th, Taylor Wilshire, and Caitlin Wilshire there in 2nd and 3rd. And our leader after 5 rounds is Stephanie Jenkins on 12 votes from the Caloranurut Football Netball Club.
At the leaderboard after 10, we have equal 9th, Grace Lee, Georgia O'Keefe. Equal 7th, Grace Muggovan, Amber Dowd. Equal 5th, Macy Gale, Janaea Miller. 4th, we've got Taylor Wilshire. Equal 2nd, we've got Caitlin Wilshire and Tatum Cassidy. And still holding on to a lead from the power, we've got Steph Jenkins.
To round 15 now, Zalia Handgraf there in 9th with Bridget Foster. Tatum Cassidy in 8th, equal 5th from Tim Boone, Macy Gale, Naranda, Caitlin Wilshire and Janaea Miller from Russell's Creek. 4th now sees Courtney Bellman jump in there from the Allensford Cats. Stephanie Jenkins still up the top, equal 2nd with Sophie Adams from the Blues. And our leader by 2 votes after 15 rounds is Taylor Wilshire.
We will now go to the final rounds for the rest of this league competition. Thank you, Larissa.
Thanks, Steph. Round 16, Merivale versus Allensford. 1 vote, Merivale, Chloe Lovell. 2 votes, Merivale, Tatum Cassidy. 3 votes, Allensford, Courtney Bellman. Dennington versus Russell's Creek. 1 vote, Russell's Creek, Marley Cook. 2 votes, Russell's Creek, Georgia O'Keefe. 3 votes, Dennington, Amber Dowd. Caloranurut versus Panmure. 1 vote, Panmure, Laurie Irving. 2 votes, Caloranurut, Zoe James. 3 votes, Caloranurut, Grace Lee. Old Collegians versus South Rovers. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Heidi Wallace. 2 votes, South Rovers, Arnica Innes Harvey. 3 votes, South Rovers, Danielle Geary. Naranda versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Naranda, Grace Muggovan. 2 votes, Naranda, Paige Haberfield. 3 votes, Naranda, Taylor Wilshire. Round 17, Naranda versus Caloranurut. 1 vote, Caloranurut, Grace Lee. 2 votes, Naranda, Taylor Wilshire. 3 votes, Naranda, Hayley Power. Russell's Creek versus South Rovers. 1 vote, South Rovers, Grace McCormack. 2 votes, Russell's Creek, Janaea Miller. 3 votes, Russell's Creek, Alana Rui. Merivale versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Macy Gale. 2 votes, Merivale, Tatum Cassidy. 3 votes, Merivale, Chloe Lovell. Dennington versus Allensford. 1 vote, Allensford, Kate Stevenson. 2 votes, Allensford, Caitlin Boyce. 3 votes, Allensford, Courtney Bellman. Old Collegians versus Panmure. 1 vote, Panmure, Arla Stewart. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Paige Kameen. 3 votes, Panmure, Elizabeth Yeo. Round 18. Panmure versus Naranda. 1 vote, Naranda, Hayley Powell. 2 votes, Naranda, Rebecca Young. 3 votes, Naranda, Taylor Wilshire. Timboon Demons versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Renee Muggovan. 2 votes, Timboon Demons, Macy Gale. 3 votes, Timboon Demons, Evie Gordon. Allensford versus Russell's Creek. 1 vote, Allensford, Sarah Neeson. 2 votes, Allensford, Caitlin Boyce. 3 votes, Allensford, Bridget Foster. Caloranurut versus Dennington. 1 vote, Caloranurut, Grace Lee. 2 votes, Dennington, Madison Buckman. 3 votes, Caloranurut, Stephanie Jenkins. South Rovers versus Merivale. 1 vote, South Rovers, Alicia Chamberlain. 2 votes, Merivale, Tatum Cassidy. 3 votes, South Rovers, Leanne Clark.
All right, thanks, Larissa. That brings us to the end of the count. Please welcome up to the stage our A-Reserve netball runner-up from the Allensford Cats on 21 votes, Courtney Bellman. Congratulations, Courtney. Tell us about the year. How are you feeling about this? And congratulations on the year. Tell us about how it's been for you.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. First year at Allensford, and it's been bloody great. Great club, great girls. Yeah, it's been really good, and we've done pretty well, which is really nice as well. So, yeah.
What was it that brought you to Allensford, and why Allensford?
I knew a few girls at Allensford and just thought, why not make a change? And, yeah.
And now we see 5 of 6 netball sides in a prelim final this weekend. So the club must be, and we've spoken to the Catters already up here, but the club must be absolutely flying at the moment.
Yeah, it's really good atmosphere to be around. Everyone's super up and about, and it's just, yeah, really good.
And tell us about your A-Res team. Obviously, prelim final coming up this weekend, but how have you gelled together throughout the year?
Yeah, pretty good. We've had a few upsets with injuries, but we just pick back up and keep going, and yeah, doing pretty well, which is nice.
Now, it's been a busy couple of weeks for you, I believe. Prelim final, now A-Res runner-up, but I believe going to a world stage as well. Do you want to tell us about that?
Yeah, we just made the World Championships for aerobics in Prague in October, so yeah, pretty exciting.
That deserves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, representing Australia and on the world stage. So busy, once netball season finishes, the training and the preparation keeps going for you?
Yep, keeps going pretty hard.
Absolutely. Any thank yous you'd like to make, Courtney?
Just thank you to the club and all the girls in my team and my 2 coaches, Jess and Jodie, who have been amazing. And yeah, thanks.
Congratulations, Courtney. Fantastic season. Courtney Bellman from the Allensford Cats, our runner-up of our A-Reserve Netball Best and Fairest.
And our winner of the A-Res, congratulations to Taylor Wilshire on 26 votes from the Naranda Blues. Tay, congratulations, mate. It's an absolute privilege to be up here with you right now, having a good old chat, which I know that both of us are quite good at. So we'll keep it really short and sharp. But talk us through the season, mate. Obviously, there's been some ups and downs. You've had some players come in and out through your side. How have you found it this season, and what have you really enjoyed about it?
This season, yeah, it's definitely been a bit of a ride, I think, for us A-Res girls, but the best part is we all really stick together, and I think across all grades, like Charles said, we all get along so well, we all back each other, and with all the changes and stuff, we just develop and adapt to every challenge we get thrown. And yeah, with the coaches as well, they're all very good at communicating and keep everyone accountable as well. So I think, yeah, whatever we get thrown, we just adapt to, and we just keep pushing, I guess, and that's why we're so successful across all grades, because, yeah, we just roll with the punches, I guess.
And let's have a chat about Maddie Hungar, second year, I'm fairly certain, at the helm. Is an absolute Jack Russell on court, can be a Jack Russell off the court. What does she bring to you girls, and how have you found Mads this season as coach?
Well, I've been coached by Maddie for a few years now, and I absolutely love her. She's just the backbone of all the senior grades. Although she's small, she holds a lot of power. But yeah, the way she coaches, I just love it. She just gets right into it, and she's got so much passion and drive. With losses as well, she just finds it as another challenge and just pushes us all to just beat our own goals as well. But yeah, it's an absolute credit to her. She's had a few challenges with coaching A grade and A res, but she takes
a lot of responsibility for all the grades as well, and she really helps out across the juniors, A grade, and that goes with you and Lily as well. Yous are just a great team of coaches, I think that's the word to put it.
And, mate, a prelim final coming up for the A-Resis this weekend against Courtney's side in the Allensford Cats. Some fierce battles across the season against the Cats. What are you really looking forward to coming into Saturday's game?
First of all, I'd like to congratulate Courtney. It's definitely a well-deserved trophy. You really stand out there and you carry your team on your back. You're always so positive, and I play on Courtney most of the time. So, I can definitely hear her positivity and her drive through the court as well. I'm definitely looking forward to this weekend. I think the first time we only bet Allensford by 1, and the second time we had a few changes within our team and theirs. Finals is anyone's game, but I know it'll be a very good match to be a part of and watch, and all the best to you girls as well this weekend.
And finally, Tay, you bleed the navy blue. You've been there since a junior, so this is an incredible achievement for you. I'm sure you've got some people to thank.
First of all, I'd like to thank my A-Res team. I obviously wouldn't be up here without you guys pushing me each week, and Maddie, Lily, Steph, and all the other coaches, everyone at Naranda, the committee, Loz, Pete and Tanya for taping my ankles very specifically every weekend because I'm very fussy. The club, everyone who's a part of the club, it's just a great morale and everyone's mates. So I think that's definitely the biggest part of why we're so successful. There's nothing better to rock up to training and game day each week and just be happy to be there, win or lose. So, thank you.
Thanks, Taylor. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our A-Res League Best and Fairest winner, Taylor Wilshire from the Naranda Blues. Okay, no doubt everyone's pretty thirsty. Rookie and I have been chatting a fair bit of dribble tonight lately, so we're going to take a really quick intermission break, 10 minutes or so, grab a drink, go to the toilet, and we'll be back. Thank you.
Matco Hire for all your hire needs. Portable ensuites, generators, toilets, and introducing Matco's new Genie 20-metre boom lift. Matco Hire, everything you need in one location.
As pet owners, we understand that pets are a cherished member of your family, fully integrated into your life. They are with us in our most important moments and share in our milestones. Resting Waters Warrnambool Pet Cremation is committed to delivering a compassionate and respectful service to assist your family through their grief. Resting Waters Pet Cremation, honouring your pet for their lifetime of love and devotion.
VG Cabinets is your specialist cabinetry team, servicing Warrnambool and surrounding areas. With over 20 years' experience, the team here can get your cabinetry needs sorted. Housing a CNC router to make sure all the cuts in the workshop are accurate for a perfect install on site. VG Cabinets cover all areas, including kitchens, vanities, laundries, flat packs, stone bench tops, and new homes and renovations. We offer free quotes on any job, so don't hesitate to call Lee on 0408 580 991.
DCM Automotive is your local automotive specialist. Based in central Warrnambool, DCM provide a full range of automotive services, from general servicing through to computer diagnostics and fault finding. DCM do it all. Call Daryl today.
Pepper's Pizza is now open with a fresh new menu. Pepper's has vegetarian, vegan and gluten-free options, as well as low-carb pizza bases and a variety of family favourite sides. With online ordering now available, ordering couldn't be easier. Pepper's Pizza, open 7 days.
Welcome back to the Selectors Live from the JA Eastham Live. It's a bit daunting, Paul.
It is a bit daunting.
But we haven't had to do anything because every award winner so far has spoken brilliantly.
Oh, haven't they? What? It can be very daunting getting up there. And
this room is full.
Yeah, there's probably 250 people in here tonight. And every winner or award getter has spoken really well. So we'll just recap on the...
Could you be any more impressed with our A reserve winner, Taylor Wilshire, just then?
And Taylor Wilshire won by 5, but she was very humble. She thanked everyone. She even congratulated her opponent Saturday.
Yes.
On her, which is fantastic. It's the way sport should be.
Absolutely. Friendly off it and go hell for leather on it, mate.
It's good old-fashioned white light fever, and you can punch each other from pillar to post on the court or on the ground. And as soon as the final whistle or siren blows, shake hands and moving on. So the best A-reserve club of the year was South Rovers. Sharpshooter award was Macy Gale from Timboon. And as we touched on, Courtney Bellman from Allenton Football Netball Club on 21 votes, and Taylor Wilshire running out pretty convincing winners, or winner, by 5 votes.
And as we're saying, Courtney Bellman, the runner-up there, a few other commitments during the year. She's off to represent Australia in aerobics.
She's a very talented sportswoman then, by the sounds of it. So.
And she's embraced the club out there at Allensford. They're her partner have jumped on board as sponsors. And
where has she come from?
South Rovers.
South Rovers, okay. Yeah, so a nice little added player to the roster, which can only help the club in the future. And how old would Courtney be?
It's like guessing the ladies' weight. You
yes,
don't
you
go
just
there,
don't
mate.
go there. Yeah,
try and set me up like that.
Yeah, well, you didn't fall into it. But there's a few people watching online today, and I touched on it a few weeks back on the selectors, that a few years ago I was lucky enough to come to one of these nights and heard the best speech ever by Nick Johnstone, the winner of the Eastern Medal, and his claim to fame is he's the reason why the Eastern Medal is no longer on a Monday evening. So I reckon Jono's watching in his shed, so g'day Jono. Hopefully the winner's speech tonight is just as entertaining as yours.
Absolutely. I think the great Brad Sheen may have helped in that too.
Yes.
He turned up just to watch Steely win it.
Yes, and Reece Raymond.
Strangely,
there as well.
they were all dragged out of the junction to get there.
Correct. So it was a pretty good story, and one of those stories that in fact is true. So there was a myth. Yeah, it's a myth that was actually a true myth.
Yep.
But yeah, it'll be an entertaining night. We've got through 2, and I reckon I missed that myth. Fitzy?
Yeah. Next up, we're going to have the Mike Hamlin Award, the Reserves Football Best and Fairest Camp.
Yep.
Which, Jesus, and Travis Membry last year.
Yeah, there could be anyone.
I think there's been a fair few blokes kick bags of goals and.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. It depends on how many games you played. If you've played a fair few games and have been in a winning side, you're probably a chance. Creek's gone through undefeated, so someone like Dean Finlayson might be a chance. He's played the majority of his games as well. Honestly, I don't really know too many reserves players. Tom Marnie from Collegians, he's played a few good games in the reserves, played a few games up. So
Albion Thrush bowled a few club-wise, but also played games up.
Did I see the man, the myth, the legend, Isaac Frusher in the room tonight? So he may have been invited, so we might have a winner.
I can confirm he was invited.
He was invited?
But it was by one of the senior prospects, I think, one of the Smokies, one of the chances, his brother-in-law, Jake Dow.
Yeah.
A little bit upset the matching outfits weren't worn.
And as we see the pest Mungine, Norm Mungine walk in. And was he with the Minister of War and Finance in your household then?
That was indeed. She's just come straight from the kids' school performance, so she was doing the right thing and watching that.
Oh, well, that's good. I wonder how the kids went at the school performance.
No, Warrnambool Primary School doing a production of The Jungle Book, so...
Oh, that would have been nice. So,
I know where I would rather be, in a free feed.
Getting a free feed, so, yeah, it's... and as... yeah, not likely, Jess. As we keep getting the old... snide remarks as they walk past, so, but they've all had a good feed, and the meal was great here at the Wanham Room. So they've had a few liquid refreshments, but there's a few people floating around, so yeah, it should be an entertaining night.
And of course, we can't do this, fumble our way through our first ever live broadcast.
Yes, that's right.
Without our sponsors, so we're going to hear from them now, and we'll come back with the Mike Hamlin reserves best and fairest count.
No worries.
When it comes to your roof, you want it done once and done right. At Elevate Roof Plumbing, we take pride in every project. Whether it's a new build, a re-roof or repairs, our team is reliable, our workmanship is top quality, and we keep communication clear from start to finish. Local, trusted and committed to getting it done right the first time. Elevate Roof Plumbing. Quality roofing you can count on.
That's why I can't hear him.
Hi, it's Dee from Solomon's Flooring and Blinds. We are slashing 15% off carpet, vinyl, curtains, blinds, shutters and more. That's 15% off. Now is the time to save. Book your free measuring quote today at Solomon's Flooring and Blinds with National Tiles, 1050 Raglan Parade.
I didn't do
At
anything.
Nutrient Solutions, we're here to help you go further. Further in innovation and technology. Further in advice and solutions. Go further for the community. In sustainability. And for the future of our industry. With Nutrient Ag Solutions, there's no limit to how far your business can go.
SHB Lending's Tony White has developed his customer-first approach over 30 years in the banking and finance industry. That experience allows Tony to provide valuable insights to his clients. Tony is passionate about seeing his clients achieve financial success. SHB Lending helps you manage financial arrangements, guiding you through key life moments. If you're thinking finance, it's simple. Think Tony White, SHB Lending.
George Taylor Stores. 3 stores, an astonishing range of products. Clothing, accessories, beanies, gloves, hats and belts. Brands like Bisley, Yakka and Ridgeline. Plus the largest range of boots and gumboots in the region. George Taylor Stores.
Welcome back to Warrnambool District League's Night of Nights, and with me is the A Reserve winner. Done it fairly comfortably on winning by 5 votes is Taylor Wilshire. How you going, Taylor?
Good, thank you, Jeremy.
Congratulations on the win. Have you won a BNF before?
No, never. I've won a club runner-up, I think, in juniors, but yeah, definitely feel very privileged to have this one. I didn't expect it, that's for sure.
Well, you must have had a consistent year because they don't just hand votes out to anyone, so well done.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was, it still is, I guess, a challenging year, but I think my main goal this year was to be positive and lead the girls, hopefully, to a grand final flag. Yeah.
And this week you've got a big game against Allensford in the prelim. How do you see that one panning out?
I definitely think it could go either way. Obviously, finals is anyone's game. We bet them by 1 the first time, and that was a tough game. And the second time, yeah, there was a few changes within our team, and they were missing a few. And we won comfortably then, but I think, yeah, having both 2 strong sides, getting through finals, I think, yeah, it could go either way, but definitely wish the girls all the best of luck as well. They've earned their spot to get here this weekend as well.
And from personal note, you played most of your career at Naranda?
Yes, yeah. Been at Naranda since juniors. Yeah, never played anywhere else. It's, yeah, like a family club to me, so yeah.
Yeah, and what's your relationship with the boys that play football, the Wilshire boys?
They're my cousins, so yeah, I think 3rd cousins, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, Dylan and James, yeah.
Great. Well done on the big win. I bet you can't wait till Saturday to see if you're going to make it in the grand final, but all the best and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, boys.
And welcome back. Thanks, Jez. She speaks well, doesn't she?
Fantastic. She's an amazing speaker, Taylor Wilshire.
Amazing.
May come with the family name, as we all know.
Correct, yeah.
She has jumped on the microphone doing the coverage in the netball as well. So, which is probably daunting, at least yourself and me and Isaac and a few others that have jumped in.
Yeah.
We've had footy on the radio for years.
Yeah, that's right.
Rex Hunt carry on.
Anything, yeah, Rex Hunt, Eddie Maguire.
Not that there's ever carry on our call.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. Maybe you shouldn't watch the last 10 minutes of Saturday's second semi-final back. Both you and Liam.
Liam knew what he was getting himself into.
Well, it just so happened that in the end I was just a passenger. Lucky I was sitting in the passenger seat because I couldn't get a word in, but over the top of either of you. Even when it was my turn to call, you still
For
took
anyone
over.
that hasn't watched that live back on Fitz Media Productions Facebook page, completely neutral call. It was a very great, it was a great game of footy.
It was just very exciting football. And as I fix my earpiece up, because it keeps popping out. Yeah, so it was very exciting. Even the last bit when Ryan kicked that goal off the ground after he killed Brad Bull, and I must apologise to Brad Bull. It did go viral, and as you'll see it on the screen here, it'll get really exciting. But I called him Brad Hunger, not once but twice. So I apologise.
These things do happen in the heat of the moment.
Yes. As I've lost my running sheet, geez, I'm not. This live cape is not good for us unprofessional people. But yeah, like here's the effort.
Push the trainers out of the way.
Push the trainers out of the way, and I have seen it's gone. Old Country Grounds has picked it up and
former footy grounds, Andy Munro, yes, and
taken it around the world.
And I think that may have been, that was definitely our peak for the season. 480 viewers in that last quarter, and they were treated to a game of football, two sides just throwing everything they had at it.
And I said earlier that I think Zach Sandow would like when his time over again, just dive on it, and kick on it. And even if he just slid into it, he would have goalkeeper style, he would have got through. But Allenford made the most of the opportunities. And
there's Toby Holloway.
You were all over the.
I couldn't believe Toby Holloway was doubling up, cutting onions on the boundary line. Obviously, a bit teary, didn't want to talk.
It's good. And they deserve 21 years since the last grand final they've been in, so they sit there and wait patiently and hope for a tough game and the winner gets a few injuries.
Absolutely. Well, we're not far away from this next count, the Mike Hamlin medal, the reserves best and fairest. We have, it could be anyone's, hard one to judge, especially seeing club umpires change every week.
That's true too. So.
You think you've seen grumpy Paul Walker? Well, Nick Mills can be grumpy Nick Mills umpiring the twos. Sometimes we forget that we're playing 12-40 in the District League.
It's interesting. We wouldn't have a game without him.
It is quite interesting in my own experience.
Right, everyone, we'll
coming in, you've got one bloke with a completely different view of the game on yourself. But we're going to cross straight back to Rookie and Steph for the coverage of the Hamblin.
Some medal and the Wilmot Wallace medal to come. But first, we go to the Hamlin medal in our reserves, which is our reserves best and fairest. Let's take a look at our reserves leading goal kickers in 2025. There's your top 9 leaderboard. And in third, Benjamin Haddon with 35 goals from the Noranda Football Netball Club. Eben White with 42 goals from the Timboon Demons. There we go. Get rowdy, Timboon. And your winner from the Allenford Cats is Jeremy Ellis with 63 goals. Is Jeremy here, or can we have a representative from the Cats?
No, it's me. Yeah, okay. Sorry, boss.
No words needed. Congratulations again. Round of applause for Jeremy Ellis, our reserves leading goal kicker in 2025.
We will jump to round 5 of the leaderboard. Equal 9th, we have Nathan Bradley, Luke Hines. Equal 7th, we have Jordan Green, Cody Miles. Equal 5th, we have Rhett Parsons, Dylan Lee. In 4th, Richard Couch from the Timboon Demons. From Russells Creek and Cooloola Nurrit, equal 2nd, we have Marcus Askew and Craig King. And from the Merivale Tigers, coming in at first so far in a really tight-knit competition, we have Bradley Bell.
Let's go to round number 10. Tom Marnie, slots there into equal 8th with Dylan Lee from Naranda and Bailey Kelly from the Timboon Demons. Equal 5th from Pamua, Luke Hines. 5th from Russells Creek, Lee McCain and Jeremy Ellis, our leading goal kicker there in 5th as well. Richard Couch is in 4th from the Timboon Demons. Equal 2nd, Marcus Askew, Craig King from Russells Creek and Kalora respectively. And still our leader by a game, Brad Bell from the Merivale Tigers.
After round 15, equal 9th, we have Luke Hines, Cade Parker from the Bulldogs. 8th from the Timboon Demons, we have Bradley Kelly. Equal 6th from the Old Collegians, Warriors and the Allensford Cats, Tom Marnie and Jeremy Ellis. 5th, we see Richard Couch. 4th from the Power, Craig King. Equal 2nd, Marcus Askew. And coming in almighty hot from the Randa Blues, Jonathan McLaren. And still holding on to a tight lead is Bradley Bell from the Tigers.
All right, let's go to the last 3 rounds. Our vote count of the Hamlin Medal for our reserves, best and fairest. Let's throw it over to Georgia Harrison.
Round 16, Merivale versus Allensford. Allensford, Jackson McLean, 1 vote. Allensford, Tyler Mungine, 2 votes. Allensford, Sean Pukalis, 3 votes. Dennington versus Russells Creek. Russells Creek, Aaron Williams, 1 vote. Russells Creek, Dean Finlayson, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Darcy Barker, 3 votes. Kalura-Nurat versus Pamua. Pamua, Cade Parker, 1 vote. Kalura-Nurat, Craig King, 2 votes. Kalura-Nurat, Paul Messer, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus South Rovers. Old Collegians, Harry Bodenet, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Joe Kanar, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Peter Lawler, 3 votes. Naranda versus Timboon Demons. Timboon Demons, Eddie Gout, 1 vote. Naranda, Braden Poole, 2 votes. Naranda, Jonathan McLaren, 3 votes. Round 17, Naranda versus Kalura-Nurat. Naranda, Brady Q, 1 vote. Naranda, Jared Walsh, 2 votes. Naranda, Jonathan McLaren, 3 votes. Russells Creek versus South Rovers. Russells Creek, Brodie Parsons, 1 vote. Russells Creek, Dean Finlayson, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Xavier Short, 3 votes. Merivale versus Timboon Demons. Merivale, Ben McCarley, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Mitchell Gristidi, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Richard Couch, 3 votes. Dennington versus Allensford. Allensford, Caelan Jans, 1 vote. Allensford, Tyler Mungine, 2 votes. Allensford, Jeremy Ellis, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus Pamua. Old Collegians, Jordan Wallace, 1 vote. Pamua, Marcus Kelly, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Hayden Jenkins, 3 votes. Round 18. Pamua versus Naranda. Naranda, Will Wilshire, 1 vote. Naranda, Jonathan McLaren, 2 votes. Naranda, Josh Irving, 3 votes. Timboon Demons versus Old Collegians. Old Collegians, Jordan Wallace, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Campbell McKenzie, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Lachlan Rosalind, 3 votes. Allensford versus Russells Creek. Russells Creek, Brodie Parsons, 1 vote. Russells Creek, Nathan Bradley, 2 votes. Allensford, Travis Memory, 3 votes. Kalura-Nurat versus Dennington. Kalura-Nurat, Jack Vaughan, 1 vote. Dennington, Will Timms, 2 votes. Kalura-Nurat, Ethan Weiss, 3 votes. South Rovers versus Merivale. South Rovers, Matthew Wood, 1 vote. Merivale, James Barling, 2 votes. Merivale, Bradley Bell, 3 votes.
What an absolute vote count, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to bring up our runner-up, Bradley Bell from the Merivale Tigers on 22 votes. I'm assuming you like Brad. Congratulations, mate. I'm going to go out on a whim and say that it's Brad, not Bradley, but because I can definitely, I get that, definitely. So this season, mate, unfortunately knocked out in an elimination final, but over the past few years, the Tigers and the Rezzies have been fantastic. 4th year at the club, I believe. Talk us through the season that you had and what you really loved about it.
It was a great year. Obviously, I was sort of obviously in and out of the senior side, so it was good to get a bit of bit up there with the seniors as well. So yeah, really that's it. I'm not man of many words.
I'll keep it really sharp for you then, short and sharp. 4 years at the club. In 3 words, sum up the Maryvale Tigers.
Family, culture, and just a great bunch of blokes to be around, sort of thing. So yeah.
Beautiful, mate. No, I love it. Fantastic. I'll leave it at that. I'm sure you've got a couple of thank yous. Take it away.
Yeah, just thanks to the club for embracing me for the last 4 years. Yeah, just to all the players, all my teammates. Yeah, just love you boys so much. So yeah, well done.
A round of applause for the Mike Hamlin Reserves runner-up, Brad Bell from the Maryvale Tigers.
I reckon we actually did get more words out of him in the end. That was good.
Yeah, it was great.
Hey, well done, Belly. Congratulations now goes to our winner of the Hamlin Medal, our Reserves Best and Fairest, on 23 votes from the Miranda Football Netball Club, Jonathan McLaren. And I've heard a man a few words as well, so this could be a minimal word off between him and Belly. Congratulations, Jono. Just doing some research too, for everyone in the room, the third player now to win 3 Reserves Best and Fairests, following John Morton from South Rovers back in 03, 06, 08, Warren Attrell from the Kalora Football Netball Club too. So, how's it feel, mate? 3 Reserves Best and Fairest. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, mate. It's very unexpected, but yeah, feels really good.
Tell us about the season for Naranda and your season in particular.
Yeah, it's been a good year for Naranda netball and football. Been pretty successful so far. Hopefully the 3 netball and the seniors can get up in the grand final in a few weeks' time. But yeah.
And what is it about the club? I know you've been at the club for a long time now. What is it about the club that keeps you coming back?
Oh, just the people and just pretty much just the people and the way the club is. Yeah.
Now,
for a long time.
As a fellow man that's getting married this year, have you done anything for because congratulations, you're getting married in a month's time, I believe. Have you done anything for the wedding?
I haven't done a lot myself.
Good, that's all right. No, we can be honest with each other. That's good. That's good.
No, all the credit goes to Lise there. She's unbelievable, and certainly wouldn't be here without her. But yeah, she's.
I think that leads on in perfectly to any other thank yous you'd like to make, Jono.
Well, Lise, yep, she's always dealing with my moods after footy and being sore and whatnot, and yeah, she puts up with a lot. But thanks to obviously the Naranda Footy Club. The boys. Thanks to Paddy and Sauce and Dern for coaching the twos. They're unreal. Devil, thanks. Yeah, you're also been very good for the club. Very energetic, and everyone loves you. It's
beautifully done, Jono McLaren. Everyone, congratulations, mate. A 3-time now winner of the Hamlin Medal in Reserves Best and Fairest football. So congratulations again to Jono.
Let's keep things ticking. In the A-grade Netball Awards, we're going to go again straight through to the Best Club Award. And the winner of the Best Club Award for the A-grade Netball goes to the Allensford Cats. Stitch up, stitch up. Stitch up. Few thank yous, Stace. That's all you got to do.
I know. Well, I'd just like to thank the league, the umpires, oppositions, and to all the girls at Allensford. Thanks.
Thanks, Stace. Moving on to our next award, which is the Sharp Shooter Award. The winner, guys, we'll go through leaderboard. So our top three from Allensford is Lily Sanderson on 436 goals. Coming in at second is Laura Roslin from the Timboon Demons on 544. And this young woman is an extraordinary talent from the Maryvale Tigers on 630 goals, Peyton Noonan.
Congratulations.
A few thank yous, mate. Congratulations. Just a few thank yous. I'm sure you've got a couple of people to thank. Take it away.
Yeah, just thanks to the club, especially the A-grade girls, Chloe, my goal shooter, my family. That's all.
Thanks. Congratulations, Peyton. Our sharpshooter for 2025.
Well done, Peyton. All right, it's time to recognise our 2025 Netball Team of the Year, and a massive thanks to R&M Security. This is our R&M Security Netball Team of the Year, and to Nat and everyone here, thank you very much for your support of the league. Busy few weeks for you guys as well, being involved in the District League final, so we appreciate your support each and every year. All right, let's start with our Coach of the Year. For the R&M Security Netball Team of the Year, our coach for the Maryvale Tigers is Alicia Sobey. We're not talking to you just yet. We'll get your team up here. And then, no, stay there, though. Stay there. All right, let's go through our R&M Security Team of the Year. I'd like to invite Natalie up to present this Team of the Year as well. And there it is. You can see it, ladies and gents. Let's go through it. Goalkeeper from Naranda is Chloe Ma. Our goal defence from the Allensford Cats, Jess Rowan. In wing defence from Russell's Creek, Stacey Dunkley. Our centre and coach, Alicia Sobey from the Maryvale Tigers. Our wing attack from Allensford, Lisa Pender. The goal attack, the coach of the Naranda Blues, Lily Eldridge. And our goal shooter from Naranda, Steph Townsend. And let's not forget our subs from Maryvale, Peyton Noonan. Also from the Tigers, Mia Mills. And last but not least from South Rovers, Georgia White. And George is an apology tonight, so we... I know she is. I'm getting fed the wrong information. As Georgia makes her way up here, another round of applause for our R&M Security Netball Team of the Year. Let's have a chat to the coach and centre as well. Not a bad lineup. You wouldn't mind taking this one into a Saturday every week?
We've said this a few times now. I don't think this team would need to be coached, I think we'd kind of do our own thing. Yeah,
simple messages. It must be nice, though, and I suppose from a league point of view, you see the quality of players that we have coming through. As a coach in the league, it must be nice to see this quality coming through the Warrnambool District.
Yeah, we said this, last year and the year before, that we'd put up a pretty good fight against a few other leagues. We tried to give it a go this season at the start of the year to the association champs, so we didn't have enough availability. But yeah, it would have been pretty cool to see everyone suit up against some, the other stronger leagues. I reckon we could have had our own. And I know you were pushing that, you were a big part of that too, Leish. I suppose going forward in the next few years, that's something you really want to see happen? Oh yeah, I reckon for sure. Yeah, and there's some youth coming through as well, which is pretty cool. yeah, it's just like I've sort of said previously, it's just trying to retain those younger girls to get them to hang around and, yeah, stick with the clubs and, yeah, keep fighting for those A-grade sides to keep staying nice and strong.
And while I've got you up here, congratulations on another grand final appearance. Fantastic effort from you and the Merivale girls. What's the overriding emotion at the moment going into the couple of weeks' time?
I think the girls are feeling pretty cruisy, I reckon. Yeah, it was a pretty good battle on Saturday. I think it was a bit of a shock. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a bit weird. Having a week off it's a bit of a strange feeling. So yeah, we just got to keep doing what we do. Just don't change up anything. Yeah, just stay about each other and yeah.
Beautiful. Well, we wish you all the very best for the couple of weeks' time. Congratulations again, girls, on being part of our R&M Security Team of the Year. And we'll need everyone to head to the back to get a group photo as well. Now you go, mate. It's fine. You're Team of the Year. It's all right. I'll deal with it up here. It's fine. Geez, must be nice emceeing and also getting Team of the Year. All right, let's get on to the next award. I'd like to bring up Anna Sanderson as well to present this award. Unfortunately, the lady that this award is named after is an apology tonight, and this is the Kay Hollis Netball Umpire of the Year. And of course, Kay has had a huge involvement not only with umpiring but with the WDFNL as well. So without further ado, our 2025 Netball Umpire of the Year is Sarah Quinn. Congratulations, Sarah. Tell us about your year, and I know obviously playing netball as well, but umpiring keeps you nice and busy.
Yes, it certainly does. This is a little bit of a shock. So I've had the advantage of being able to actually umpire A grade this year because obviously I've dropped down a few grades in playing. So, it definitely helps that I'm available every week to help out with A grade. So.
And how have you seen the quality of A grade this year? And you know, we talk about, and Leash was talking about the youth that's coming through, the top end talent as well. How have you seen the quality?
Yeah, it's very exciting. I do agree with Sobes, being that junior development's obviously my passion, and being able to watch that come through from the junior levels right through up to our A grade. I think we're in a very good place. We definitely need to keep them here as long as we can, or entice them back once they've had their experience to get better. I think that's the other part that we really need to battle down on is it's okay to leave, but we definitely need them to come back.
And we've seen some great numbers, not just this year, but last few years as well, part of the association championships too. Yep. So that must be really pleasing as junior development officer.
Yeah, so if you look at even at like the top 10 goalies in just in the A grade, there was several of them that are under 21. So that's a pretty good indication of where our league's going.
And finally, umpires as well. It's a thankless task.
It is.
I suppose, you know, we're always looking for more umpires, but it must be fantastic to be a good group to be a part of as well.
Yeah, look, I'm always about Team White. And I know that the league and particularly the association, like across the association in the area, we've done some really good work in bringing the juniors through and mentoring them and making sure that they've got the right support so that when they do hit the senior grades that they're ready to rumble just like that they are when they are ready to play.
Sarah, any thank yous you'd like to make?
Thank you to everybody that voted for me, and obviously to the committee, and particularly during finals. It's a very thankless job, and yeah, it's one that goes mostly unnoticed until you hear the complaints. You don't really hear the good stuff. So please always tell us the good stuff as well as the bad stuff.
Love it. Thanks, Sarah. Congratulations. Our Kay Hollis Netball Umpire of the Year. All right, we move on to the Star Printing Netball MVP Award, and a massive thanks to Star Printing for sponsoring this one once again. Have we got a rep from Star Printing here today? Oh, Alicia. Yeah, you can come up and present this, Leish. Now they've thrown you under this, so... it can be yours to present. Let's have a look at our top 10 of the Netball MVP. Very close at the top. Equal second, Peyton Noonan from Merivale, Georgia White from South Rovers, and Courtney Garner from Caloronurut, all on 32 votes. But our winner from the Timboon Demons is Laura Roslin. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Is that on?
Congratulations, Laura.
Thank you.
Now, you've been at the Timboon Demons for as long as I can remember.
Yep.
A fantastic goalie, very well-deserved award. How'd the girls go this year? You know, you guys have been on the cusp of finals. You've been in, you've been out. Talk us through new coach, new team. How'd you find this season?
Oh, Dan has been absolutely incredible. It's her first year coaching A grade. We do have half a new A grade team, a lot of new girls. Didn't quite make finals this year, but half the girls have already recommitted, so we're looking to go again next year.
And why Timboon Demons? Why do you constantly keep coming back and showing up pre-season? It can be a long year, long years. What's so good about the Almighty D's?
Oh, everything. It was a family thing beforehand. My uncle was president. My cousin's always there. And there's just nothing wrong with Timboon. I love Timboon. I don't plan on leaving anytime soon.
And they're a rowdy bunch tonight. I love it.
Yes.
And now I'll just give, I'm sure you got a couple of thank yous.
Yes, obviously my parents who come along and watch. Amy's always there. My coach, Dan, she is hoping to go again next year, which I hope she does too. And just the whole of the league. It's been great to be up here.
Thank you very much, and congratulations, Laura, MVP of the A-grade netball. And thank you very much to Star Printing.
All right, let's get into it. The Wilma Wallace Medal, our A-grade best and fairest for 2025. We're going through the full vote count. Again, massive thanks to Beyond Bank, their support for the A-grade netball. Let's get into it. Larissa will take us into round one.
Thanks, Rookie. Round one, Naranda Dennington. 1 vote, Naranda Chloe Ma. 2 votes, Naranda Talia Coates. 3 votes, Naranda Lily Eldridge. Merivale versus Pam Muir. 1 vote, Merivale Bernadette Mead. 2 votes, Merivale Alicia Sobey. 3 votes, Merivale Mia Mills. Russell's Creek versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Danica Cloth. Timboon Demons. 2 votes, Russell's Creek, Sarah Robertson. 3 votes, Timboon Demons, Laura Roslin. Old Collegians versus Caloronurut. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Paige Lenahan. 2 votes, Caloronurut, Nellie Sadler. 3 votes, Old Collegians, Eliza Hoy. Allensford versus South Rovers. 1 vote, South Rovers, Georgia White. 2 votes, Allensford, Lisa Pender. 3 votes, Allensford, Caitlin Boyce. Round 2, Dennington versus South Rovers. 1 vote, South Rovers, Georgia White. 2 votes, Dennington, Crystal Rhodes. 3 votes, Dennington, Jessica Haberfield. Caloronurut versus Merivale. 1 vote, Merivale, Mia Mills. 2 votes, Merivale, Peyton Noonan. 3 votes, Merivale, Alicia Sobey. Naranda versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Naranda, Amanda Gilbert. 2 votes, Naranda, Montana Wallace. 3 votes, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. Timboon Demons versus Allensford. 1 vote, Allensford, Madison Drake. 2 votes, Timboon Demons, Holly Quadruple. 3 votes, Allensford, Abby Sheen. Pamua versus Russell's Creek. 1 vote, Russell's Creek, Stacey Dunkley. 2 votes, Pamua, Chloe McKenzie. 3 votes, Pamua, Rachel Eldridge. Round 3, Russells Creek versus Coolangatta. 1 vote, Coolangatta, Rose Beasley. 2 votes, Russells Creek, Alice Can. 3 votes, Coolangatta, Nellie Sadler. Old Collegians versus Dennington. 1 vote, Dennington, Ruby Evans. 2 votes, Dennington, Zoe Fleming. 3 votes, Dennington, Molly Evans. South Rovers versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Holly Quadruple. 2 votes, South Rovers, Meg Downey. 3 votes, South Rovers, Georgia White. Allensford versus Panmure. 1 vote, Panmure, Sophie Malikan. 2 votes, Allensford, Abby Sheehan. 3 votes, Allensford, Madison Drake. Maryvale versus Naranda. 1 vote, Naranda, Steph Townsend. 2 votes, Naranda, Chloe Ma. 3 votes, Maryvale, Alicia Sobey. Round 4. Coolangatta versus Allensford. 1 vote, Coolangatta, Lily Burke. 2 votes, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. 3 votes, Allensford, Caitlin Boyce. Naranda versus Russells Creek. 1 vote, Naranda, Georgia Pullen. 2 votes, Naranda, Maddie Hunger. 3 votes, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. Dennington versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Laura Rosalind. 2 votes, Dennington, Crystal Rhodes. 3 votes, Dennington, Jessica Haberfield. Panmure versus South Rovers. 1 vote, Panmure, Sienna Wickerton. 2 votes, South Rovers, Flynn Gleeson. 3 votes, South Rovers, Georgia White. Maryvale versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Maryvale, Alicia Sobey. 2 votes, Maryvale, Mia Mills. 3 votes, Maryvale, Chloe Pulling. Round 5. Allensford versus Naranda. 1 vote, Naranda, Maddie Hunger. 2 votes, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. 3 votes, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. South Rovers versus Coolangatta. 1 vote, South Rovers, Georgia White. 2 votes, Coolangatta, Lily Burke. 3 votes, Coolangatta, Nellie Sadler. Timboon Demons versus Panmure. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Holly Delaney. 2 votes, Timboon Demons, Isabel Moorhead. 3 votes, Timboon Demons, Laura Rosalind. Maryvale versus Dennington. 1 vote, Maryvale, Georgia Martin. 2 votes, Maryvale, Mia Mills. 3 votes, Maryvale, Alicia Sobey. Russells Creek versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Olivia Lenehan. 2 votes, Russells Creek, Sarah Robertson. 3 votes, Russells Creek, Jenna Cahill.
Now let's take a look at our leaderboard. After 5 rounds, in 10th from the Allensford Cats, we've got Jess Rowan 9th. We've got Abby Sheen, equal 7th from the Dogs and the Cats. We've got Jess Haberfield, Caitlin Boyce. From the Timboon Demons, we've got Laura Roslin, equal 4th from the Power. We have Nellie Sadler and Mia Mills from Maryvale Tigers. 3rd, we have Georgia White from the South Rovers. And if this is anything to go by, it could be, again, another hotly contested vote count. Coming in equal 1st from the Naranda Blues, Lily Eldridge, and the reigning Wilma Wallace medalist, Alicia Sobey.
Round 6, Coolangatta versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Coolangatta, Lily Burke. 2 votes, Timboon Demons, Laura Rosalind. 3 votes, Coolangatta, Courtney Garner. Dennington versus Panmure. 1 vote, Dennington, Zoe Fleming. 2 votes, Dennington, Jessica Haberfield. 3 votes, Dennington, Molly Evans. Maryvale versus Russells Creek. 1 vote, Russells Creek, Alice Can. 2 votes, Maryvale, Mia Mills. 3 votes, Maryvale, Bernadette Mead. Naranda versus South Rovers. 1 vote, South Rovers, Zoe Wagstaff. 2 votes, Naranda, Steph Townsend. 1 vote, 3 votes, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. Old Collegians versus Allensford. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Eliza Hoy. 2 votes, Allensford, Lisa Pender. 3 votes, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. Round 7, Allensford versus Merivale. 1 vote, Merivale, Alicia Sobey. 2 votes, Merivale, Chloe Pulling. 3 votes, Merivale, Bernadette Mead. South Rovers versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Annabelle Lucas. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Olivia Lenahan. 3 votes, Old Collegians, Eliza Hoy. Russells Creek versus Dennington. 1 vote, Dennington, Zoe Fleming. 2 votes, Dennington, Crystal Rhodes. 3 votes, Dennington, Jessica Haberfield. Timboon Demons versus Naranda. 1 vote, Naranda, Chloe Ma. 2 votes, Naranda, Steph Townsend. 3 votes, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. Pamua versus Kaloranurat. 1 vote, Kaloranurat, Molly Burke. 2 votes, Pamua, Rachel Eldridge. 3 votes, Pamua, Sophie Malikan. Round 8, South Rovers versus Russells Creek. 1 vote, Georgia White, South Rovers. 2 votes, Russells Creek, Hannah Van Zyl. 3 votes, Russells Creek, Tarly Dunnett. Kaloranurat versus Naranda. 1 vote, Naranda, Amanda Gilbert. 2 votes, Naranda, Maddie Hunger. 3 votes, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. Pamua versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Pamua, Chloe McKenzie. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Olivia Lenahan. 3 votes, Pamua, Stephanie Marnie. Allensford versus Dennington. 1 vote, Dennington, Crystal Rhodes. 2 votes, Allensford, Lily Sanderson. 3 votes, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. Timboon Demons versus Merivale. 1 vote, Merivale, Alicia Sobey. 2 votes, Merivale, Peyton Noonan. 3 votes, Merivale, Mia Mills. Round 9, Dennington versus Kaloranurat. 1 vote, Dennington, Jessica Haberfield. 2 votes, Kaloranurat, Courtney Garner. 3 votes, Dennington, Abby Day. Naranda versus Pamua. 1 vote, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. 2 votes, Naranda, Chloe Ma. 3 votes, Naranda, Steph Townsend. Merivale versus South Rovers. 1 vote, Merivale, Alicia Sobey. 2 votes, Merivale, Bernadette Mead. 3 votes, Merivale, Chloe Pulling. Old Collegians versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Laura Rosalind. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Rachel Howlett. 3 votes, Old Collegians, Asher Huff. Russells Creek versus Allensford. 1 vote, Allensford, Madison Drake. 2 votes, Allensford, Lisa Pender. 3 votes, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. Round 10, South Rovers versus Allensford. 1 vote, Allensford, Lisa Pender. 2 votes, Allensford, Emma Stacey. 3 votes, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. Timboon Demons versus Russells Creek. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Macy Gale. 2 votes, Russells Creek, Sarah Robertson. 3 votes, Timboon Demons, Laura Rosalind. Kaloranurat versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Kaloranurat, Lily Burke. 2 votes, Kaloranurat, Molly Burke. 3 votes, Kaloranurat, Courtney Garner. Pamua versus Merivale. 1 vote, Merivale, Nicole Ferguson. 2 votes, Merivale, Chloe Pulling. 3 votes, Merivale, Mia Mills. Dennington versus Naranda. 1 vote, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. 2 votes, Naranda, Amanda Gilbert. 3 votes, Naranda, Chloe Ma.
All right, after 10 rounds, here's our leaderboard. Chloe Ma, Bernadette Mead from Naranda and Merivale in there at equal 9th, equal 7th. Georgia White from Rovers. Chloe Pulling from the Tigers. Jessica Haberfield in 6th from Dennington. Laura Roslin in 5th from Timboon. Alicia Sobey in 4th from Merivale there with 15 votes. Equal second, Mia Mills in her first year at the club there with 16 votes, along with Jess Rowan, who's been super consistent in these counts over the last few years from Allensford. And our leader by 7 votes after 10 rounds from the Noranda Blues is Lily Eldridge. Let's keep rolling with the count. I'll throw back to Larissa.
Round 11, Russells Creek versus Panmure. 1 vote, Panmure, Cheyenne Rowan. 2 votes, Russells Creek, Sarah Robertson. 3 votes, Panmure, Rachel Eldridge. Old Collegians versus Noranda. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Olivia Lenahan. 2 votes, Noranda, Chloe Marr. 3 votes, Noranda, Steph Townsend. Allensford versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Laura Rosalind. 2 votes, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. 3 votes, Allensford, Madison Drake. Merivale versus Kallura-Noorat. 1 vote, Merivale, Peyton Noonan. 2 votes, Merivale, Kelsey Perry. 3 votes, Merivale, Bernadette Mead. South Rovers versus Dennington. 1 vote, Dennington, Ruby Evans. 2 votes, Dennington, Crystal Rhodes. 3 votes, Dennington, Jessica Haberfield. Round 12, Dennington versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Dennington, Crystal Rhodes. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Olivia Lenahan. 3 votes, Dennington, Abby Day. Timboon Demons versus South Rovers. 1 vote, South Rovers, Georgia White. 2 votes, Timboon Demons, Holly Quadruple. 3 votes, Timboon Demons, Laura Rosalind. Noranda versus Merivale. 1 vote, Noranda, Talia Coates. 2 votes, Noranda, Steph Townsend. 3 votes, Noranda, Chloe Marr. Panmure versus Allensford. 1 vote, Allensford, Emma Stacey. 2 votes, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. 3 votes, Allensford, Lily Sanderson. Kallura-Noorat versus Russells Creek. 1 vote, Russells Creek, Tali Dannett. 2 votes, Russells Creek, Sarah Robertson. 3 votes, Russells Creek, Hannah Van Ziel. Round 13, Timboon Demons versus Dennington. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Danica Cloth. 2 votes, Dennington, Ruby Evans. 3 votes, Dennington, Zoe Fleming. South Rovers versus Panmure. 1 vote, Panmure, Sophie Malikan. 2 votes, South Rovers, Meg Downey. 3 votes, South Rovers, Georgia White. Allensford versus Kallura-Noorat. 1 vote, Allensford, Lisa Pender. 2 votes, Kallura-Noorat, Courtney Garner. 3 votes, Allensford, Lily Sanderson. Russells Creek versus Noranda. 1 vote, Noranda, Lily Eldridge. 2 votes, Noranda, Chloe Marr. 3 votes, Noranda, Montana Wallace. Merivale versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Marnie Becks. 2 votes, Merivale, Georgia Martin. 3 votes, Old Collegians, Rachel Howlett. Round 14, Panmure versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Holly Delaney. 2 votes, Timboon Demons, Nina Barlow. 3 votes, Timboon Demons, Laura Rosalind. Dennington versus Merivale. 1 vote, Merivale, Chloe Pulling. 2 votes, Merivale, Nicole Ferguson. 3 votes, Merivale, Peyton Noonan. Kallura-Noorat versus South Rovers. 1 vote, Kallura-Noorat, Molly Burke. 2 votes, Kallura-Noorat, Courtney Garner. 3 votes, South Rovers, Georgia White. Old Collegians versus Russells Creek. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Marnie Becks. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Emily Pora. 3 votes, Russells Creek, Alice Can. Noranda versus Allensford. 1 vote, Noranda, Maddie Hunger. 2 votes, Noranda, Talia Coates. 3 votes, Noranda, Chloe Marr. Round 15, Russells Creek versus Merivale. 1 vote, Merivale, Peyton Noonan. 2 votes, Merivale, Nicole Ferguson. 3 votes, Merivale, Bernadette Mead. Allensford versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. 2 votes, Allensford, Madison Drake. 3 votes, Allensford, Lily Sanderson. Panmure versus Dennington. 1 vote, Dennington, Emily Manuel. 2 votes, Dennington, Jessica Haberfield. 3 votes, Dennington, Molly Evans. South Rovers versus Naranda. 1 vote, Naranda, Chloe Ma. 2 votes, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. 3 votes, Naranda, Maddie Hunger. Timboon Demons versus Kalora Nurat. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Danica Cloth. 2 votes, Kalora Nurat, Courtney Garner. 3 votes, Timboon Demons, Laura Rosalind.
Our leaderboard after 15 rounds in 10th from Kalura Nurat, Courtney Garner, equal 8th from the Tigers, Alicia Sobey, Bernadette Mead. In at 7th, we've got Mia Mills. Equal 5th from Dennington and South Rovers, we have Jess Haberfield and Georgia White. 4th, we have from the Naranda Blues, Chloe Ma. 3rd, we have Jess Rowan from the Cats. Coming in hot from the Timboon Demons, in at 2nd, we have Laura Roslin. And still leading the charge from the Blues, Lily Aldrich. Back to you, Larissa.
Thanks, Steph. Round 16, Merivale versus Allensford. 1 vote, Allensford, Abby Sheehan. 2 votes, Allensford, Lily Sanderson. 3 votes, Merivale, Peyton Noonan. Dennington versus Russell's Creek. 1 vote, Russell's Creek, Sarah Robertson. 2 votes, Dennington, Molly Evans. 3 votes, Dennington, Kate Burt. Kalura Nurat versus Panmure. 1 vote, Kalura Nurat, Molly Burke. 2 votes, Kalura Nurat, Tara Elliott. 3 votes, Kalura Nurat, Courtney Garner. Old Collegians versus South Rovers. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Marnie Becks. 2 votes, South Rovers, Zoe Wagstaff. 3 votes, South Rovers, Georgia White. Naranda versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Naranda, Georgia Pullen. 2 votes, Naranda, Montana Wallace. 3 votes, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. Round 17, Naranda versus Kalura Nurat. 1 vote, Naranda, Georgia Pullen. 2 votes, Naranda, Chloe Ma. 3 votes, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. Russell's Creek versus South Rovers. 1 vote, South Rovers, Meg Downey. 2 votes, South Rovers, Georgia White. 3 votes, Russell's Creek, Stacey Dunkley. Merivale versus Timboon Demons. 1 vote, Merivale, Peyton Noonan. 2 votes, Merivale, Kelsey Perry. 3 votes, Merivale, Bernadette Mead. Dennington versus Allensford. 1 vote, Allensford, Emma Stacey. 2 votes, Dennington, Jessica Haberfield. 3 votes, Allensford, Amelia Membry. Old Collegians versus Panmure. 1 vote, Old Collegians, Tamara Bull. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Rachel Howlett. 3 votes, Old Collegians, Asha Huff. Round 18, Panmure versus Naranda. 1 vote, Naranda, Lily Eldridge. 2 votes, Naranda, Steph Townsend. 3 votes, Naranda, Chloe Ma. Timboon Demons versus Old Collegians. 1 vote, Timboon Demons, Danica Cloth. 2 votes, Old Collegians, Rachel Howlett. 3 votes, Old Collegians, Olivia Lanahan. Allensford versus Russell's Creek. 1 vote, Allensford, Amelia Membry. 2 votes, Allensford, Jessica Rowan. 3 votes, Allensford, Emma Stacey. Kalura Nurat versus Dennington. 1 vote, Dennington, Crystal Rhodes. 2 votes, Dennington, Abby Day. 3 votes, Dennington, Molly Evans. South Rovers versus Merivale. 1 vote, Merivale, Mare Mills. 2 votes, South Rovers, Meg Downey. 3 votes, Merivale, Peyton Noonan.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's firstly bring in our Wilma Wallace medalist runner-up from the Naranda Blues on 25 votes, and we'll get Wilma to present our runner-up trophy to Chloe Ma. I've been told you're going to absolutely love this. Chloe, congratulations. Immediate thoughts? It's good. That's good. Tell us about the season, because after that sort of halfway mark of the year, you came home like an absolute freight train. Tell us about your performance across the year, how you felt it went.
I don't know. So cringe. I'm so sorry.
No, don't apologise.
I really don't know where it come from. I'm shaking. I only just got here a few minutes ago.
It's all good.
I'm sorry. I've
No.
got nothing. Help me.
All right, I'll help you. I want to quickly tell us what this group of girls means to you, because I know you've been with the Naranda girls for many years now, a dual Wilma Wallace medalist with the Timboon Demons as well. But Towner, Amanda Gilbert, yourself, Georgia Paulin, you've been that core group at Naranda for a long time now. What do they mean to you?
Oh, that's hard to find words. It's going to sound really simple, but when people ask me why I play netball, it's to play with my mates. And that's why I play netball, is to play with my friends, and they're all... Yes, I look forward to going to every training and every game, and that's why I'm there. That's why I'm at Naranda. It's because I love playing netball with my friends.
I love
Simple.
it. I won't hold you up any longer. No. Just a couple. All I want is a couple of thank yous. Okay. Who would you like to thank?
My teammates. What the hell? I don't know. Thank you. Just thank you.
For coming in 30 seconds ago, you've done pretty well. No, all good. Chloe Ma, everyone. You've killed it, Chloe. Well done. I love that was 100% sprung. I'll hand it over to Towner to announce our Wilma Wallace medalist. I would also like to bring up Shane and Grant from Beyond Bank to help present the awards.
A massive round of applause, please, for our Wilma Wallace medalist from the Naranda Blues, Lily Aldridge.
Yeah, I'll come over here.
Come over here, Lil. Thank you. Firstly, congratulations. I did know. Firstly, congratulations on what was an exceptional year for you and for the girls. Now, let's take us through a little bit of your resume. You've played at some very high-level netball in the GFL. You've been a past premiership player for South Colac. That's correct? Alvey. My bad. Sorry.
You're right.
Rookie. Come on, we've got to be better. Goodness. Now, you've come across from Camperdown in your first year at the Blues as a playing coach. How have you found that? What are some challenges along the way that you've come across? But then also, what have been some really good highlights of your season?
Thanks, Steph. Yes, so I switched over from the Hampton League last year, just looking for a little bit of a change and something a bit slower paced in terms of driving and travel. So I found that at Naranda. And the challenges this year have probably just been sort of focusing on everyone's game rather than just my own. Not losing my head and getting frustrated. It's more internal frustration and confusion when I'm trying to steer the ship of 9 girls rather than just myself. But everyone's been incredibly welcoming and understanding too. I have co-coached before with my sister, but doing it alone is a whole nother kettle of fish. So I think I've lent on you and Mads a lot, and I appreciate all the support from you girls. But yeah, I think couldn't lead a better team, just a team who's open and transparent about what they're feeling and thinking. And yeah, really lucky to be at the top.
And let's talk. Let's go through. We've got a prelim this weekend against the Cats. Come up against Merivale in a really, really good game. Let's take out what did you take out of that game? And I suppose coming into this weekend, what are some things that you really want to focus on?
Just really that we can't be complacent and things just don't happen. You've got to keep the wheel turning and probably that self-drive too. I know a lot of the girls are coming off, a three-peat and feels like sometimes it's just going to happen. And I think Saturday was a really big learning curve that doesn't just happen and you've got to put in a solid 4 quarters. Merivale played an incredible game, a really gritty, determination sort of style game, and we just couldn't match it on the day, honestly. And we moved the magnets around a hell of a lot and... looking back, way too much. But, we had to try everything and leave no stone unturned. But going forward, I think we reset and regroup. We also welcome yourself back to the team, which has been a few weeks. We also welcomed Amanda back from her knee injury from about round 9. So we really hadn't had much teamwork with Amanda in terms of on-court play. So it was nice to have her back. But I think another week on court, hopefully we can get the job done this week. But, training will be really important for us to hit our straps with all the girls back.
And your partner, Stevo, he's at the club. We welcome him back again. What's it like playing? I'm sure it's been a little while since you've both been properly at the one club. How's that going? And, what are some challenges along the way with that? Obviously, being a coach can be quite a high-pressure situation. How does he sort of carry himself and support you?
He needs to learn to pack his footy bag. So then maybe I can play at a different club when he learns to pack that. But I think the biggest thing for him is probably just my support. We were going away on Monday and I was on the phone from Eklund to Colac and he just turned he's like, hang up. I was like, radio, no more netball talks. I think he's been my biggest driver and supporter. Always listens to me, when I need advice or support. But also, it's just been really nice to be able to play together and be at the same club and, just travel down to games together and that sort of thing. Just the small things, really.
And I'm sure you've got a few thank yous.
Yeah, of course. Lauren and Alicia, like our committee, I couldn't be up here if it wasn't for you guys. And also the Warrnambool committee, thank you guys so much. My incredible team, Maddie and Steph, also our coaching panel, you guys have helped me a lot. And I just thank, all the teams we played and stuff, and I wish everyone luck this weekend. So thanks, everyone.
Thanks, Lil. I'll get you staying up here for 1 second. If I can please get everyone standing and to raise their glass to our 2025 Wilma Wallace medalist in Lily Aldridge. Cheers to you, Lil. We will now take a quick 5-minute break and we will come back and have a look at what will be a fantastic senior vote count.
There we have it.
Fantastic vote count, that one. The Wilma Wallace medal.
What a cracking vote count. Chloe Mars come from the clouds, literally.
She walked. We saw her walk in the room just to accept her trophy.
It looked like Lauren Roslin come over the top and pinch it, but finished off bang bang. 3 votes to win 33-25.
Absolutely. Spoke extremely well. I think she showed. Well, I said earlier they might take votes off each other, strong players, but I don't think that mattered because they got ahead.
She's won by 8.
Won by 8, and then then got over Jess and Laura by 2 votes, so not an issue there. So she spoke very, very well with Lily Aldridge again.
It's been like that all night. Every person that's spoken exceptionally well. I did miss the
Jono's, well, it's his 3rd time doing it, his 3rd Hamblin medal. He's one of 3 people that's won 3 medals. It's an amazing effort, and especially this year he played seniors at Miranda for the first half of the year.
Yeah, okay. And we'll recap the team of the year. Chloe Maher, goalkeeper for the A-grade netball. Jess Rowan, goal defence. Stacey Dunkley, wing defence from Russell's Creek. Alicia Sobey from Merivale. Lisa Pender from Allensford. Lily Eldridge, goal attack from Miranda. And Steph Townsend, goal shooter. The coach of the year, you said it was a short price.
The bookies wouldn't even take my bet earlier in the night.
Yeah, well, just as long as you're responsible. Gamble.
Well, there's the TAB here, isn't there?
There is. We are at the dog track, and the reserves for the team of the year is Peyton Noonan. I look forward to seeing how she develops. And Peyton Noonan won the sharpshooter. 630 goals.
She's kicked 33. She's got 33 times the amount of goals in 1 year that I got in my entire career.
It's amazing. It's amazing effort when you think of that. Mia Mills also on the bench, and then Georgia White from South Rovers. So Peyton and Mia both from Merivale, and Georgia White from South Rovers.
Absolutely, it was and of course Sarah Quinn from Old Collegians as the umpire for that team of the year.
Laura Rosalind was the most valuable player. So, congratulations to the A-grade winners, and now we move on to the JA Eastern Medal Count.
Absolutely, none of this is possible without our sponsors: Nutrient Ag, the Vet Group, Solomon's Flooring, Gleason's Real Estate, Roma Britnell, Kerman's Hamburgers. Is there a Kerman's player of the night tonight?
No, but I reckon if it was a few years ago, Nick Johnson would have.
Absolutely.
QX3, obviously Kelly Hotel, but we wouldn't be here tonight if it wasn't for our fantastic sponsors.
Absolutely not. So we'll be back after this break with the JA Eastern count.
When it comes to your roof, you want it done once and done right. At Elevate Roof Plumbing, we take pride in every project. Whether it's a new build, a re-roof or repairs, our team is reliable, our workmanship is top quality, and we keep communication clear from start to finish. Local, trusted and committed to getting it done right the first time. Elevate Roof Plumbing. Quality roofing you can count on.
Hi, it's Dee from Solomon's Flooring and Blinds. We are slashing 15% off carpet, vinyl, curtains, blinds, shutters and more. That's 15% off. Now is the time to save. Book your free measure and quote today at Solomon's Flooring and Blinds with National Tiles, 1050 Raglan Parade.
At Nutrient Ag Solutions, we're here to help you go further. Further in innovation and technology. Further in advice and solutions. Go further for the community. In sustainability. And for the future of our industry. With Nutrient Ag Solutions, there's no limit to how far your business can go.
SHB Lending's Tony White has developed his customer-first approach over 30 years in the banking and finance industry. That experience allows Tony to provide valuable insights to his clients. Tony is passionate about seeing his clients achieve financial success. SHB Lending helps you manage financial arrangements, guiding you through key life moments. If you're thinking finance, it's simple. Think Tony White, SHB Lending.
George Taylor Stores, 3 stores, an astonishing range of products. Clothing, accessories, beanies, gloves, hats and belts. Brands like Bisley, Yakka and Ridgeline. Plus the largest range of boots and gumboots in the region. George Taylor Stores.
Welcome back. That one caught us by surprise.
Welcome back to the Wanted Room. It's been a cracking evening so far this evening, and the winners have all playing really well. Thanks to our sponsors for supplying us, or supporting us, I should say. So, who's going to win now?
Well, we went through our list earlier, and what? Yes, you see people walk through, and a few more names spring to mind. But yeah, I forgot about him. Where about him? I mean, I don't even know if I mentioned Logan McLeod earlier. Could he go back to back?
Could he go back to back? Johnny Paul. Another. So There's a few. Who would you like to see win? I've got two.
Oh, no, I'm not. I just want to see who wins and see. I'm not really bothered.
I'd like to see Harry.
Well, the full forward club is struck again. He just can't let that go.
And Matty, but I think both will struggle because size.
Absolutely, they've got a lot of good players around them getting the ball.
Someone like Jake Dow.
What's going to be interesting is the team of the year.
Yes.
I was sitting out at Almsford when Tim had his form that gets sent out to fill out. You're only allowed to get 2 people for your own club because obviously we know in the past the coach goes, oh, well, my backline's been good.
But you still got to be, use common sense when you pick that.
Yeah.
So, it'll be interesting. Obviously, Robbie Hare will be full forward. Ruckman could probably manning potentially.
I'm almost going to lock in Bradley Edge as a half-back flank.
So that shows how hard it is because Bradley Edge and Robbie Hare has to play full forward because he's kicked under goals. So there's
the two.
Like, what about Jonah Marr? What about
Rani Jamison? Probably.
Zach Jamison. And then we look at Maribel. It could be any of a number 6.
Yeah, their midfield could just walk up and start.
The Johnsons, the Gleeson brothers, Jalen Porter, Manny Sandow, the list goes on. So it's going to be interesting to see who makes the team of the year.
I like the team of the year because I think it's actually more realistic than your interleague teams.
Because interleague, as much as it's an honour to play in the interleague.
I've seen interleague teams carrying 4 ruckmen because they've been playing well at their club.
Yeah,
doesn't always
work.
Always.
You've got to pick a side to win.
Yeah,
and that's what the team of the year is. But interleague is an honour. But a lot of blokes should have played in the middle of the year about round 9 to 12, so they're not feeling a bit sore.
Yeah,
it's a good opportunity to rest up and refresh for the second half of the season. Because the middle part of the year is generally when it's the wettest, it's the coldest. You struggle to get out of training, things like that. So, but you're right, the team is
okay, ladies and gentlemen, if we can please find our seats.
Great honour. So
we will
now we'll go back
get
to
going for the last few awards of the night.
Absolutely. Well, this last little stint, we'll wrap it up.
I will throw it to you, Lachlan, to take us through the next award.
Thanks, Stephanie. Killing it tonight, by the way. Righto, ladies and gents, as Steph mentioned, we are into the final few awards. JA Easter medal to come as well.
What's that?
So let's get into our senior football awards. And we'll start with our leading goal kicker for 2025. There is a look at our leaderboard and how it ended up. Third, Joan Chatfield with 69 goals from Russell's Creek. Dylan Weir from the Tigers with 93 goals. But an amazing season for this man, our winner of the leading goal kicker for 2025 with 116 goals from the Almsford Cats, Robbie Howe. No mean feat to do it in one season, but let alone do it back-to-back years for Harry, and has taken the Cats straight into a grand final, which is fantastic. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you.
Come over this way a bit. Back-to-back years, mate. Obviously nailing it quite well, but I'm sure you've got a good side around it to feed you the ball each and every week.
Nah, that's exactly right. So, it's all the boys up the ground. Thank you very much for feeding me all year. But, can't take away from their effort as well.
Mate, what about your performance? How do you reflect on it?
This one, not so much yet. We got bigger fish to fry next week, so probably think about more after the grand final, see how we go there first.
Tell us about the grand final. First time in 21 years that Almsford have made a grand final, and I believe it will be the first shot at a flag since West End Almsford back in '87 as well. So a huge moment for the club too, and personally for you as well. It must be a great feeling to be there.
Yeah, definitely. It's I don't know. It feels a bit weird, to be honest, with the week off and waiting around to see who we're playing. But the excitement around the club's pretty high. Obviously, we haven't been there for a while, so hopefully we put a good step forward and put a good performance.
Tell us about the club too, because you've been there for a few years now. What do they mean to you?
Well, credit to Tim and Jess. They've got the netball and football mingling together. After each game, you see the netball was in there, win or loss. So at the moment, it's pretty tight, and yeah, it's pretty much a second family.
And you started with the midfielders, mate. Anyone else you'd like to thank?
Toby and the club, Tim and the boys, and Mum for babysitting each weekend.
Lovely. Lovely. Thanks, Mum. Congratulations, Robbie. Our leading goal kicker, again, 116 goals is an amazing effort. As Grant pointed out from Beyond Bank, and the goal umpires as well, mate. They made sure they went straight through. Don't worry. I'd like to bring up Natalie from R&M Security once again. Oh, Bill's coming up, yep. That's delegation at its finest, Nat. Well done. And again, massive thanks to you and the team. All the best for the next couple of weeks, but we appreciate your support of the league. This is our R&M Security Team of the Year. Let's bring it up on the screen. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. And let's start from the back line, and we'd like to welcome everyone up. From Naranda, Luke Wheel, Old Collegians, Harry Hall, and Allensford, Brad Edge. That is our back line. The half-backs are Jaya Chatfield from Russells Creek, Matt Lloyd from Naranda, and Ash Hunt from the Timboon Demons. The centre line, Jake Dowell from Old Collegians, Jalen Porter from Merivale, and Sam Gleeson, his teammate from the Tigers. Our half-forwards, Harry Ryan from Merivale, Tom Smith from Russells Creek, and Joe McKinnon from Old Collegians. And our forward line, Dylan Parrish from Naranda, Robbie Hare from Allensford, and Charlie Grist from the Cats as well. Our followers, Charlie Donahue from Naranda, Logan McLeod from Russells Creek, and Manny Sandow from the Merivale Tigers. Our interchange bench, Jack Hutt from Panmure, Fred Beasley from Calora Nurut, Rani Jamison from Allensford, and Xavier Mungine from the Allensford Cats. Our coach of the R&M 2025 Football Team of the Year is Josh Sobey from the Merivale Tigers. And our team manager from the Old Collegians Warriors is Gary Wallace. Sobes, I'll get you to come up and have a quick word on behalf of the team.
Thanks, mate.
Congratulations, mate, firstly on being coach of this team. And as I said to Alicia, not a bad side you'd want to take out every Saturday.
Yeah, she's a tall forward line. But, yeah, you take them any day of the week. And, yeah, it's good to see representation from a lot of clubs.
And similar to the netball, some great talent coming through the league too, some good young kids as well. But how have you seen it from a coaching point of view?
Yeah, there's been some quality players in from each opposition, and you have to put time into, and yeah, and probably need to use this space to congratulate all the coaches, both footy and netball, and the assistant coaches that go with it. They do a fantastic job, but you know, and that's a credit to these players up here as well.
Yeah, for sure, mate. A prelim final awaits you guys this weekend. How's the feeling? And, of course, you know, Merivale have been right around the mark over the last few years, mate. The group's travelling really nicely.
Yeah, we'll meet Naranda again, and, you know, I've set it up here a couple of times. Yeah, we've got a lot of respect for them. We know what type of game it's going to be, and, you know, it's at the Reed Oval, so we're looking forward to it. The boys responded well Tuesday, and congratulations to these boys for making the team.
Yeah, congratulations, mate. Good luck for the next couple of weeks and whatever that brings. And, yeah, again, congratulations to everyone in our R&M Security Team of the Year. Thanks, Sobes. Thanks, boys. We'll get everyone to head up to the back to get a team photo as well.
We will move on to the presentation of the Warrnambool Travel MVP. We will go through our leaderboard. Coming in equal second from Pam Muir and the Naranda Blues is Paddy Marty and Charlie Donahue. And the winner from the Maryvale Tigers, Jalen Porter. Congratulations, mate. I'll keep this nice and short for you. Well, I'll just... Oh, yeah, come over here. Thank you. Going off the back of what Sobes just touched on, prelim final this weekend. No doubt you and the boys are wanting to bounce back and hopefully get the win. So what are you looking forward to the most?
Just playing. Like, we're keen as, try to get to the grand final. And we have a heap of respect for Naranda, their unreal side. I think respect's pretty mutual and it's a pretty fierce battle, so it'll be a good game, hopefully.
Yeah, no doubt it will be. And I'll just let you say some thank yous.
Just thanks to Maryvale. It's sort of the home away from home for me. I love it there and just, everyone there and my family.
Thank you. Our MVP for 2025 is Jalen Porter from the Maryvale Tigers. Our next award is the presentation of the Warrnambool Standard Club Championship Award. We will just go through our leaderboard. Thank you. On 108 points, we have Pam Muir. 272 sees South Rovers coming in. Dennington on 362. Clora Nurit on 366. Maryvale Tigers on 398. Old Collegian Warriors on 414. Naranda coming in there at 416. Timboon Demons on 468 points. Coming in second, Russell's Creek on 540, and our winners of the Club Championship Award for 2025 are the Allensford Cats on 544 votes. Congratulations. As we've touched on previous, the Cats are flying at the moment. You've got a few teams in this weekend. You've already got your senior boys through to a grand final. How is the vibe out at the Cattery? And what are you looking forward to the most?
As everyone can probably imagine, it's been a long time between drinks for our senior boys, so the vibe at the club's really good. But we're concentrating on this weekend first. We've got 6 teams playing in the prelim, so hopefully, I know everyone else probably won't agree, but I'd love to see 7 Allensford teams playing in the grand final in a couple of weeks. That'd be great, but really good.
And a huge effort, and we've heard obviously before, it's a massive family club, and I actually do see your social medias roll up through my socials, and I think you do that really well. But what is it about the club that you enjoy the most, and what is it about the club that's gotten Allensford over the line for this Club Championship Award?
We just focus on family, really. I've been here 3 years. We focus on our kids. They're the future of the club. Our coaches especially our senior coaches, put a lot of focus on our kids. We've got a great committee. We've got a great core group of volunteers, people that aren't on the committee, but we can just rely on them week in, week out. And, it's just a fantastic place to be around. I'm away a fair bit with work, so I don't do very much at all this year. I haven't done very much at all, but the people around me have done it all, and it's just a fantastic place to be.
And just on behalf of the club, have you got any thank yous?
Just the committee, all the volunteers, all the families, everyone. We're picking up rubbish after the finals this year. We are doing canteen on the weekend with 6 teams playing, and it'll get done. It's just, at Allensford we get it done, and it's just, good place to be. Love it.
It sounds like it. Congratulations to the Allensford Cats, the winners of this year's Club Championship Award.
Congrats again to the Cats. Thanks, Towner. Okay, it is time for the J.A. Eastham medals. Some legends of the league have been up here in the past receiving this award. So let's get straight into it. We'll throw it to Georgia Harrison to read the votes and kick us off with round number 1, the J.A. Eastham medal for 2025.
Round 1, Naranda versus Dennington. Dennington, Tom Fitzgerald, 1 vote. Naranda, Braden Harkness, 2 votes. Naranda, John Paulin, 3 votes. Merivale versus Pamnua. Merivale, Dylan Weir, 1 vote. Merivale, Jack Gleeson, 2 votes. Merivale, Sam Gleeson, 3 votes. Russells Creek versus Timboon Demons. Russells Creek, Kurt Smith, 1 vote. Russells Creek, Logan McLeod, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Jai Chatfield, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus Coolarra-Nurat. Coolarra-Nurat, Justin Wallace, 1 vote. Coolarra-Nurat, Fred Beasley, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Joseph McKinnon, 3 votes. Allansford versus South Rovers. Allansford, Xavier Mungine, 1 vote. Allansford, Cade Gordon, 2 votes. Allansford, Zach Jameson, 3 votes. Round 2, Dennington versus South Rovers. South Rovers, Sandon Williams, 1 vote. South Rovers, Dylan Cox, 2 votes. Dennington, Mason Kelly, 3 votes. Coolarra-Nurat versus Merivale. Merivale, Dylan Weir, 1 vote. Merivale, Jack Gleeson, 2 votes. Merivale, Sam Gleeson, 3 votes. Naranda versus Old Collegians. Naranda, Louis Q, 1 vote. Naranda, John Paulin, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Jacob Brooks, 3 votes. Timboon Demons versus Allansford. Allansford, Robbie Hare, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Ben Newey, 2 votes. Allansford, Aidan Gordon, 3 votes. Pamnua versus Russells Creek. Russells Creek, Rylan Miller, 1 vote. Pamnua, Jack Hutt, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Thomas Smith, 3 votes. Round 3, Russells Creek versus Coolarra-Nurat. Russells Creek, Kurt Smith, 1 vote. Coolarra-Nurat, Louis Cale, 2 votes. Coolarra-Nurat, Fred Beasley, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus Dennington. Dennington, Dakota Davidson, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Connor Barbie, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Jacob Brooks, 3 votes. South Rovers versus Timboon Demons. South Rovers, Xavier Jerkovic, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Marcus Hickey, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Josh Saunders, 3 votes. Allansford versus Pamnua. Pamnua, Jack Hutt, 1 vote. Allansford, Zach Jamison, 2 votes. Allansford, Xavier Mungine, 3 votes. Merivale versus Naranda. Naranda, William Rowbottom, 1 vote. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 2 votes. Merivale, Oliver Dukas, 3 votes. Round 4, Coolarra-Nurat versus Allansford. Allansford, Zach Jamison, 1 vote. Allansford, Bradley Edge, 2 votes. Allansford, Xavier Mungine, 3 votes. Naranda versus Russells Creek. Russells Creek, Seamus Brady, 1 vote. Naranda, Matthew Lloyd, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Kurt Smith, 3 votes. Dennington versus Timboon Demons. Timboon Demons, Marcus Hickey, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Thomas Hunt, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Josh Saunders, 3 votes. Pamnua versus South Rovers. Pamnua, Sam Malikan, 1 vote. Pamnua, Jack Hutt, 2 votes. Pamnua, Patrick Marnie, 3 votes. Merivale versus Old Collegians. Merivale, Jack Gleeson, 1 vote. Merivale, Nathan Krepp, 2 votes. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 3 votes. Round 5, Allansford versus Naranda. Allansford, Brady Coots, 1 vote. Naranda, John Paulin, 2 votes. Allansford, Xavier Mungine, 3 votes. South Rovers versus Coolarra-Nurat. South Rovers, Zach Urquhart, 1 vote. Coolarra-Nurat, Justin Wallace, 2 votes. Coolarra-Nurat, Fred Beasley, 3 votes. Timboon Demons versus Pamnua. Pamnua, Patrick Marnie, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Ben Newey, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Ash Hunt, 3 votes. Merivale versus Dennington. Merivale, Sam Gleeson, 1 vote. Merivale, Oliver Dukas, 2 votes. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 3 votes. Russells Creek versus Old Collegians. Russells Creek, Jai Chatfield, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Jacob Brooks, 2 votes. Russells Creek's Kurt Smith, 3 votes.
And our leaderboard after 5 rounds, we have from the Merivale Tigers, Jack Gleeson, equal 8th. From the Cats and the Timboon Demons, Zach Jamison and Josh Saunders. Equal 6th from the Tigers and the Blues, we see Sam Gleeson and the big man, JP. Equal 2nd, we've got a few here from Russells Creek, Old Collegian Warriors, Merivale Tigers and the Power. We have Kurt Smith, Jacob Brooks, Manny Sandown and Fred Beasley. And leading the way from the Allansford Cats, we have Norm Mungine. Back to you, Georgia.
Round 6, Coolarra-Nurat versus Timboon Demons. Timboon Demons, Joshua Borboys, 1 vote. Coolarra-Nurat, Keelan Webster Bamford, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Ash Hunt, 3 votes. Dennington versus Pamnua. Dennington, Tom Fitzgerald, 1 vote. Pam Newer, Jack Hutt, 2 votes. Pam Newer, Sam Malikan, 3 votes. Merivale versus Russells Creek. Merivale, Jalen Porter, 1 vote. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 2 votes. Merivale, Oliver Dukas, 3 votes. Naranda versus South Rovers. Naranda, William Rowbottom, 1 vote. Naranda, Charlie Donahue, 2 votes. Naranda, Braden Harkness, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus Allensford. Old Collegians, Matt Pethrick, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Connor Barbie, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Joseph McKinnon, 3 votes. Round 7. Allensford versus Merivale. Allensford, Xavier Mungine, 1 vote. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 2 votes. Allensford, Bradley Edge, 3 votes. South Rovers versus Old Collegians. South Rovers, Cody Males, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Harry White, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Jacob Brooks, 3 votes. Russells Creek versus Dennington. Dennington, Flynn Rowe, 1 vote. Russells Creek, Kurt Smith, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Jiren Chatfield, 3 votes. Timboon Demons versus Naranda. Timboon Demons, Josh Saunders, 1 vote. Naranda, Jack Lenehan, 2 votes. Naranda, Dylan Philp, 3 votes. Pam Newer versus Cooloonoorat. Pam Newer, Jack Hutt, 1 vote. Pam Newer, Sam Malikan, 2 votes. Pam Newer, Patrick Marnie, 3 votes. Round 8. South Rovers versus Russells Creek. Russells Creek, Seamus Brady, 1 vote. Russells Creek, Thomas Smith, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Jiren Chatfield, 3 votes. Cooloonoorat versus Naranda. Naranda, Dylan Parrish, 1 vote. Cooloonoorat, Caleb Kavanagh, 2 votes. Naranda, Charlie Donahue, 3 votes. Pam Newer versus Old Collegians. Pam Newer, Bradley Getty, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Jake Dow, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Joseph McKinnon, 3 votes. Allensford versus Dennington. Allensford, Charlie Grist, 1 vote. Allensford, Xavier Mungine, 2 votes. Allensford, Zach Jameson, 3 votes. Timboon Demons versus Merivale. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 1 vote. Merivale, Oliver Dukas, 2 votes. Merivale, Jack Gleeson, 3 votes. Round 9. Dennington versus Cooloonoorat. Dennington, Tom Fitzgerald, 1 vote. Dennington, Jordan Garner, 2 votes. Cooloonoorat, Louis Kale, 3 votes. Naranda versus Pam Newer. Naranda, John Paulin, 1 vote. Pam Newer, Jack Hutt, 2 votes. Naranda, Louis Q, 3 votes. Merivale versus South Rovers. Merivale, Oliver Dukas, 1 vote. Merivale, Dylan Weir, 2 votes. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus Timboon Demons. Old Collegians, Connor Barbie, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Joe Canard, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Jake Dow, 3 votes. Russells Creek versus Allensford. Russells Creek, Logan McLeod, 1 vote. Allensford, Xavier Mungine, 2 votes. Allensford, Cooper Day, 3 votes. Round 10. South Rovers versus Allensford. Allensford, Zach Jamieson, 1 vote. Allensford, Robbie Hare, 2 votes. Allensford, Jonah Marr, 3 votes. Timboon Demons versus Russells Creek. Russells Creek, Jai Chatfield, 1 vote. Russells Creek, Philip Chatfield, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Thomas Smith, 3 votes. Cooloonoorat versus Old Collegians. Cooloonoorat, Justin Wallace, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Connor Barbie, 2 votes. Cooloonoorat, Ted Kanar, 3 votes. Pam Newer versus Merivale. Merivale, Jalen Porter, 1 vote. Merivale, Oliver Dukas, 2 votes. Merivale, Dylan Weir, 3 votes. Dennington versus Naranda. Dennington, Tom Fitzgerald, 1 vote. Naranda, Hugh Giblin, 2 votes. Naranda, Regan Nutting, 3 votes.
Of course, there's a low battery right now. Right, our leaderboard after 10 rounds. Equal 9th, Jack Gleeson from Merivale, Fred Beasley from Cooloonoorat, Joseph McKinnon is in 8th from Old Collegians. Equal 5th, Zach Jamieson from Allensford, Kurt Smith from Russells Creek, and Jack Hutt from Pamua. In 4th, Jacob Brooks from Old Collegians. From the Tigers in 3rd, Oliver Dukas. Xavier Mungine in 2nd now from Allensford and trailing, or leading by a vote, I should say, Manny Sandow from the Merivale Tigers after 10 rounds. Let's get back to the vote count with Georgia.
Round 11. Russells Creek versus Pam Newer. Pam Newer, Sam Malikan, 1 vote. Russells Creek, Andrew McMill, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Jiren Chatfield, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus Naranda. Naranda, Cody Wagstaff, 1 vote. Naranda, William Rowbottom, 2 votes. Naranda, Louis Q, 3 votes. Allensford versus Timboon Demons. Timboon Demons, Samuel Newey, 1 vote. Allensford, Cooper Day, 2 votes. Allensford, Ben Lee, 3 votes. Merivale versus Coolangatta. Merivale, Jaden Brooks, 1 vote. Merivale, Oliver Dukas, 2 votes. Merivale, Jalen Porter, 3 votes. South Rovers versus Dennington. Dennington, Mason Kelly, 1 vote. South Rovers, Nate Brereton, 2 votes. Dennington, Jordan Garner, 3 votes. Round 12. Dennington versus Old Collegians. Dennington, Jordan Garner, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Nathan Wallace, 2 votes. Dennington, Flynn Rowe, 3 votes. Timboon Demons versus South Rovers. Timboon Demons, William Benalik, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Ben Newey, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Marcus Hickey, 3 votes. Naranda versus Merivale. Naranda, Luke Irving, 1 vote. Merivale, Oliver Dukas, 2 votes. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 3 votes. Pam Newer versus Allensford. Allensford, Robbie Hare, 1 vote. Allensford, Cooper Hoffman, 2 votes. Allensford, Rani Jamison, 3 votes. Coolangatta versus Russell's Creek. Russell's Creek, Caleb Templeton, 1 vote. Russell's Creek, Jiron Chatfield, 2 votes. Russell's Creek, Thomas Smith, 3 votes. Round 13. Timboon Demons versus Dennington. Timboon Demons, Samuel Newey, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Ben Newey, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Mitchell Wallace, 3 votes. South Rovers versus Pam Newer. South Rovers, Sandon Williams, 1 vote. South Rovers, Dylan Cox, 2 votes. South Rovers, Josh Bell, 3 votes. Allensford versus Coolangatta. Allensford, Jonah Marr, 1 vote. Coolangatta, Louis Kale, 2 votes. Allensford, Xavier Mungine, 3 votes. Russell's Creek versus Naranda. Russell's Creek, Seamus Brady, 1 vote. Naranda, William Rowbottom, 2 votes. Naranda, John Paulin, 3 votes. Merivale versus Old Collegians. Old Collegians, Jake Dow, 1 vote. Merivale, Harry Ryan, 2 votes. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 3 votes. Round 14. Pam Newer versus Timboon Demons. Pam Newer, Patrick Marnie, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Ben Newey, 2 votes. Pam Newer, Jack Hutt, 3 votes. Dennington versus Merivale. Merivale, Jack Neve, 1 vote. Merivale, Jalen Porter, 2 votes. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 3 votes. Coolangatta versus South Rovers. Coolangatta, Joel Dillon, 1 vote. Coolangatta, Oscar Curran, 2 votes. Coolangatta, Justin Wallace, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus Russell's Creek. Old Collegians, Greg Bond, 1 vote. Russell's Creek, Blake Rudland Castles, 2 votes. Russell's Creek, Thomas Smith, 3 votes. Naranda versus Allensford. Naranda, Dylan Parrish, 1 vote. Allensford, Brett Hunger, 2 votes. Allensford, Xavier Mungine, 3 votes. Round 15. Russell's Creek versus Merivale. Merivale, Harry Ryan, 1 vote. Russell's Creek, Seamus Brady, 2 votes. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 3 votes. Allensford versus Old Collegians. Allensford, Bradley Edge, 1 vote. Allensford, Robbie Hare, 2 votes. Allensford, Xavier Mungine, 3 votes. Pam Newer versus Dennington. Pam Newer, Sam Malikan, 1 vote. Dennington, Jackson Shepherd, 2 votes. Dennington, Tyler Anderton, 3 votes. South Rovers versus Naranda. Naranda, Jane Wilshire, 1 vote. Naranda, Isaac Stevens, 2 votes. Naranda, Hugh Giblin, 3 votes. Timboon Demons versus Coolangatta. Coolangatta, Fred Beasley, 1 vote. Timboon Demons, Jono Benelak, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Ash Hunt, 3 votes.
And our leaderboard after 15 rounds in equal ninth from Russell's Creek and Timboon, we have Kurt Smith and Ben Newey. Equal 6, we have Jiron Chatfield, John Paulin and Jacob Brooks from Old Collegians. 5th, we have from Pam Muir Bulldogs, Jack Hutt. 4th, from the Russell's Creek, we have Thomas Smith. From Merivale Tigers, we have Oliver Dukas. 2nd, from Allensford Cats, we have Xavier Mungine. And coming in at first so far, which will be a fantastic last 3 rounds, from the Merivale Tigers, Manny Sandown. Thank you, Georgia, for the last 3.
Round 16, Merivale versus Allensford. Merivale, Charlie Moncrief, 1 vote. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 2 votes. Merivale, Jalen Porter, 3 votes. Dennington versus Russell's Creek. Russell's Creek, Patrick Brady, 1 vote. Russell's Creek, Andrew McNeil, 2 votes. Russell's Creek, Jiron Chatfield, 3 votes. Cooloranurat versus Pamnua. Cooloranurat, Caleb Kavanagh, 1 vote. Cooloranurat, Bradley Lucas, 2 votes. Cooloranurat, Fred Beasley, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus South Rovers. Old Collegians, Joseph McKinnon, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Connor Barbie, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Jacob Brooks, 3 votes. Naranda versus Timboon Demons. Naranda, Louis Q, 1 vote. Naranda, John Paulin, 2 votes. Naranda, Hugh Giblin, 3 votes. Round 17. Naranda versus Cooloranurat. Naranda, John Paulin, 1 vote. Cooloranurat, Fred Beasley, 2 votes. Naranda, Regan Nutting, 3 votes. Russells Creek versus South Rovers. Russells Creek, Logan McLeod, 1 vote. Russells Creek, Jiren Chatfield, 2 votes. Russells Creek, Andrew McNeil, 3 votes. Merivale versus Timboon Demons. Merivale, Oliver Dukas, 1 vote. Merivale, Sam Gleeson, 2 votes. Merivale, Manny Sandow, 3 votes. Dennington versus Allansford. Allansford, Cade Gordon, 1 vote. Allansford, Rainey Jameson, 2 votes. Allansford, Bradley Edge, 3 votes. Old Collegians versus Pamnua. Old Collegians, Jacob Brooks, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Connor Barbie, 2 votes. Old Collegians, Jake Dow, 3 votes. Round 18. Pamnua versus Naranda. Naranda, James Lee, 1 vote. Naranda, Jeremy Stacey, 2 votes. Naranda, Dylan Philp, 3 votes. Timboon Demons versus Old Collegians. Timboon Demons, Ben Newey, 1 vote. Old Collegians, Craig Britton, 2 votes. Timboon Demons, Mitchell Wallace, 3 votes. Allansford versus Russells Creek. Allansford, Zach Jameson, 1 vote. Allansford, Xavier Mungine, 2 votes. Allansford, Robbie Hare, 3 votes. Cooloranurat versus Dennington. Dennington, Flynn Rowe, 1 vote. Cooloranurat, Justin Wallace, 2 votes. Cooloranurat, Louis Cale, 3 votes. South Rovers versus Merivale. Merivale, Jalen Porter, 1 vote. South Rovers, Josh Bell, 2 votes. Merivale, Reggie Barling, 3 votes.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Just before we bring Zave Mungine up, can I please get someone from Callaghan Motors, a representative, up to hand him his award? Thank you. From the Allansford Football Netball Club, the runner-up of our J.A. Esom medal is Xavier Mungine on 26 votes. Congratulations, mate. Come over here. Unfortunately, we have to mic share, so we've got one gone flat. So I'm taking, by the look of your face, Norm, it's a bit of a surprise, this award.
Yeah, massive shock, to be honest. I thought Bradley Edge would be up here, not me. So, yeah, massive shock.
And just talk us through the year that you boys have had. Rookie touched on it previously, 21 years since the senior boys have made a grand final. What's it mean, not just for yourself, but the rest of the boys in the team? And obviously we spoke about it as well at the club. But what's it mean, especially for you as a player who's been there now for a couple of years?
Yeah, it means a lot. Like, to be in the big dance is a big deal. Like, it's where you want to be at the end of the year, playing against the 2 best sides. So, it means a lot to finally be there after 5 years at Allansford. So, we've worked hard for it. Hopefully, we can get the chocolates at the end.
And Norm, have you changed anything, pre-game ritual, any superstitions from last season? I think you've had a dramatic turnaround for yourself. I think off-field and on-field you've had a fantastic performance. You're running around, absolutely kicking goals at the moment, mate. So what's changed for you, or has anything at all?
Nothing really, just keep it simple, just have a couple of Red Bulls and we're good to go.
And just before we leave, I think this is probably the quietest I've ever seen you. Actually, this is a wild shock, but quite a nice change of scenery for you, mate. But I'm sure you've got a couple of thank yous that you'd like to say.
Yeah, first off, thank you to my partner, Ella. She deals with my attitude 95% of the time, so well done. Tim, Noel and the boys, like without yous, I wouldn't be up here. So thank you. And congrats to Manny. Well done. Unreal year.
Thank you. A massive round of applause for our runner-up from the Allansford Football Netball Club, Xavier Mungine.
That is dead set the quietest I've ever heard, Norm. It's unbelievable. Congratulations, Zabe. Now to our winner of the JA Easter Medal for 2025 from the Marivale Tigers, Manny Sandow. Congratulations, Manny. Immediate thoughts and feelings after that?
Yeah, bit of a shock. Probably thought I was here to watch Jay. I thought Jalen, as you said with MVPs, had a fantastic year, but it's a bit of an honour, so yeah.
And just on that too, only the second winner of the Maskell Medal Easter Medal double. Jace Porter did it back in 1994 for the Tigers, and then won the Maskell in 2002 for the North Warrnambool Eagles, mate. So to obviously come back to Marivale after a time away at South Warrnambool. Tell us about that experience and what brought you back to the Tigers.
Yeah, so obviously done all my juniors at Marivale before I actually went up to South. Had 4, 5, one of them fantastic years up at South, and then Sabs took on Josh Sobey, took on the head coaching gig. Marivale, he'd made me captain when I'd previously played at Marivale and won a flag, so that was a big driving point. Jack Gleeson had just came back. I'd played a lot of me footy with him, start of seniors and juniors, and just timing was right. I just felt that good chance to play with those boys, give back to the club. They took a bit of a risk on me. When I first started playing seniors, I was a short, fat kid who just tried to run around and get a kick. Didn't really grow into my body till I was about 20. So, yeah, they took a bit of a chance on me when I first played seniors. So I was a bit to repay them, and just with family. The family's massive Marivale, and a bit easier. I think the old man got sick of travelling to Camperdown and Portland and Hamilton. So look after him at times.
Absolutely, mate. Tell us about the consistency, because not only, I think yourself in the last few years, especially since you've come back to Marivale and South Warrnambool too, but since you've come back to Marivale, you and the side have been very, very consistent, always nearly around the mark. What do you put that down to personally for yourself as a player?
I think, look, we've got to look at coaches like Saba. He puts in an amazing amount of effort. I don't know how him and Alicia run the family, because they put so much time into footy and netball. To be honest, I probably didn't realise how much coach has done until I'd help a bit with Sobes, but to be honest, I do about 3%. He does 97%. Him and Scotty and Grubb are fantastic, but I think mine's on the ground and they do a lot of the background work. What was the question?
I've actually forgot myself, so don't worry. I wanted, I suppose, for you, have you changed anything different? I mean, how do you keep your consistency as a player? Because you've been a very consistent player for a long time now.
Probably thank mum and dad with genetics, because if I don't do anything for a week, I get fat. So, probably my appetite. So I have to keep running. If not, I'm putting on 10 kilos in 3 weeks.
I feel that, mate. But I don't run around. You talked about Sobes, obviously a winner of an Easter medal in 2015 himself. You probably touched on a little bit, but what has he meant for your career?
Yeah, Sabs has been fantastic. He's played for half the league. He's a former Rovers player, just in case anyone forgot. But no, Sabs has been fantastic for me. As a player, I probably learnt the work ethic that you have to put in to be successful. Like he done all the extras, and it was a good guide for me when I was young. And then just coming back, he's a great mate. So the opportunity with him coaching and the group he has around and the group at Marivale has just been fantastic. I think just the connections.
Last but not least, before you give some thank yous, mate, I know obviously Sobes come up and spoke about the prelim final this weekend. Another ripping clash, I'm sure, awaits with Noranda, and you've had some amazing battles. We all know that. What are you most looking forward to getting out there this weekend?
Just finals footy. Like there's nothing better. Like disappointing to be on the wrong end of it on the weekend, but congratulations to Allansford. It's great to be out there playing finals footy. I think it's unreal. And then just add another chapter, our rivalry with Noranda. I think there's a tremendous respect between the two sides, as Jalen said. We've played each other in a lot of huge games. Unfortunately for us, they've got up on a fair few of them. But no, I think there's a tremendous respect between us, and we know what's going to come. It's going to be a highly competitive game. It's going to be a great contest. And look, I've got nothing but respect, so it's going to be a great game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, round of applause there for sure. And I think as footy fans, we're all looking forward to seeing it as well. Again, what does winning in Eastern mean to you, Manny?
It's a cool accomplishment, but I think, as everyone in this room has said, we're playing for a team. It's a team game. We play for the team goals. It's a cool little accolade, but give this back, give Maskell back if I win a flag.
Any thank yous?
Sorry. Big thanks to the league, umpires, everyone who just puts on so we can rock up on a Saturday, and we play footy. We get the enjoyable part. You do the hard part, setting it up, getting the grounds, and everything. So huge thank you, umpires. We don't have a game without you. I'm probably a pain in the arse here, and I apologise because I do whinge a lot. But I need you to play. I need you so I can play footy on a Saturday. So thanks. Big thanks to the parents. Hopefully Dad's worked out how Fitzmedia and the internet works so he can watch us. Lucky my sister's back from Perth and she might take over technology for him. Thanks to my bosses at work, Nick and Paul. They put up with me in retail, talking to a lot of people I know through footy, and I've gained a lot of friends. And work, when I'm talking to me mates, sometimes comes second. So thanks to them, but thanks to the club, thanks to trainers, just thanks to everyone, really, I think. Can't thank everyone enough, and yeah, pretty honoured. Thank you.
Righty, Manny, well said. If you can stand, if you're able, please, and charge your glasses for our 2025 JA Eastern Medal winner, Manny Sandow from the Maryvale Tigers. Congratulations, Manny. Well done, mate. A very, very deserved.
Thanks, boys. With the JA Eastern Medal winner, runner-up winner, Xavier. Can we get rid of this? The JA Eastern Medal runner-up winner, Xavier Mungine.
How are we?
Geez, that was a rough start. Mate, you said before you were really surprised about coming second and so many votes. Why did you think that?
Well, I, for starters, didn't think my year was that good. I thought Bradley Edge for Allinsford was going to be the highest poll getter. I thought he'd be up there, but I guess it's just how the table turns, I guess, how umpires see it.
What positions do you play, mate?
This year I've played, started the season at back flank, played there the last couple of years. Then we went forward and to the on-ball rotation towards the end of the year.
Yep. And how many years have you been at Allinsford now?
This would be my 5th year at Allinsford.
Yep. And where'd you play your junior footy?
Grew up at Camperdown.
Yep. So, old Magpie boy?
Yeah, old Magpie boy.
And so you're in the granny. What's the feeling been like this week around the footy club?
The vibe is insane. That goes through seniors and then the Resi boys, they're playing this weekend. And I think we have 5 netball grades as well playing this weekend. So the vibe's pretty intense. It's good.
Yep. And with the week off, you're going to go and watch Maryvale and Noranda, or are you going to tune out?
Me personally, I'll tune out. I don't want to get my head thinking about too many variables, so I'll watch the twos boys and then I'll go home. But I dare say Tim will have it all nutted out, ready for us for Tuesday night training.
Yeah, well, that's why he's the coach. So just on Tim, where do you see his strengths as a coach?
His strength is not so much footy aspect. He just knows how to relate to blokes. He's sort of like a second dad figure to a lot of players, me especially, because I'm marrying his daughter. But yeah, he's like a second dad to a lot of people with just advice on life, and then just leads into footy as well perfectly.
No worries. And is there anyone you'd like to thank, mate?
Yeah, me fiance Ella, Tim and the boys, and then just the Allinsford Football Club and the league in general, just doing an unreal job.
Thanks, Xavier. All the best for the grand final, and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, boys. Sorry about that technical issue before. Really thrown us. So back to you, boys.
Fantastic work, Jeremy. Been great getting some great interviews tonight, mate.
That was a pretty good interview with Xavier.
You nearly fell off your chair,
I nearly,
mate.
because there was two words that came out of his mouth, thinking and head. I never thought that would ever come out of his mouth, thinking and head.
A very worthy runner-up.
He was.
Tonight,
yeah.
he's very passionate when he plays the game. We obviously noticed that when we cover the Allensford games.
Yep. And I think we touched on it a couple of weeks ago. He is their barometer. When they're down and they need a lift, he generally lifts them. He's annoying. I've called him a pest, but Norm plays his best sport when he's in the face of the opposition players and stirring them up and just bringing them up.
Absolutely, well.
But he's a clear worthy winner.
Very, very worthy runner-up. Our winner was very worthy.
Yeah.
And of course, Norm's got the week off.
He does. He does have a week off with the rest of the Allensford boys.
The winner, Manny Sandow, is going to play this weekend. And of course, that's going to be live.
As we've got a couple of fans jumping in behind us, which is good. That's what happens when you're live, mate.
Absolutely. Now I know how Sam Newman felt in street talk.
Yes, that's it. So, well, we might take a break from our fabulous sponsors. And when we come back, hopefully Jeremy has the winner of the JA Eastern Medal of 2025.
Come get your Sunday roast at the Cali Hotel. Farm fresh beef from Union Station, our perfected Yorkshire puddings and roasted cheesy cauliflower. The perfect Sunday roast. Book your table at the Cali Hotel.
George Taylor Stores, 3 stores, an astonishing range of products. Clothing, accessories, beanies, gloves, hats and belts. Brands like Bisley, Yakka and Ridgeline. Plus the largest range of boots and gumboots in the region. George Taylor Stores.
Hi, I'm Roma Britnell and I'm your local Member of State Parliament. Together we can make the South West Coast an even better place to live. But I need you to let me know what's important to you. Only then can I truly understand your aspirations and be the best representative for you. Feel free to drop into my office and share your thoughts with me. I'm also online at romabritnell.com.au or catch me on social media. I'm here to work for you. Let's make it happen and let's make a difference.
Come get your Sunday roast at the Cali Hotel. Farm fresh beef from Union Station, our perfected Yorkshire puddings and roasted cheesy cauliflower. The perfect Sunday roast. Book your table at the Cali Hotel.
Yeah.
VG Cabinets is your specialist cabinetry team, servicing Warrnambool and surrounding areas. With over 20 years' experience, the team here can get your cabinetry needs sorted. Housing a CNC router to make sure all the cuts in the workshop are accurate for a perfect install on site. VG Cabinets cover all areas, including kitchens, vanities, laundries, flat packs, stone bench tops, and new homes and renovations. We offer free quotes on any job, so don't hesitate to call Lee on 0408 580 991.
If you're buying or selling a home, Gleeson Real Estate are here to help. The hard-working team at Gleeson are happy to support you right through the buying and selling process. Gleeson Real Estate, friendly faces, expert local knowledge.
Bell's Garden Centre has the largest range of sand and soil products in the southwest. People choose Bell's because you can't buy experience, and Bell's has plenty. With bulk product delivery available across the southwest, for your next project, it's got to be Bell's.
Welcome back to the Selectors Live from the ESOM.
We didn't get counted in, did we?
I don't think we did. We are currently waiting on Jeremy to get his hands on our ESOM medalist Manny Sandow for an interview.
Yes, it'll be a good interview with Manny. He actually spoke really well. A worthy winner. I think he's
hopefully his dad figured out how to use Fitz Media at the internet.
But as he said, his sister is back from WA and her partner Cameron. So yeah, fingers crossed his sister can work it out. But probably went away, like he's probably clearly, I've said it a few times and you say it as well. He's clearly the best player in the competition, and clearly tonight he's won by, in fact, 7 votes from the nearest.
Yep.
And then Ollie Dukas, it looked like he was coming with a rush there.
He did come with it out of
the
nowhere
wall.
there, Ollie
So
Dukas.
He polled really well. A couple of people that I thought would poll better didn't, like Jalen Porter. It was strange. He didn't poll too many votes, especially early. Got a lot of one voters. Bradley Edge, Xavier came past and said, he said it.
He said multiple times, yeah.
In his acceptance speech that he'd expect Brad Edge to be there, and which we both did as well. Yeah, like it was probably the way it should have gone with the big fella from Maribel getting up, and he's a worthy winner. He works hard. You see him, like, he plays footy during and this is how much he loves Maribel. He plays footy during the summer. He runs the roads. He also plays cricket. So he's a two sports person. So you'll see him running around in the twos, and then he'll end up playing A-grade cricket as well. So he's a talented sportsman, but he works hard. And he's touched on it with his speech as well, that Sobe showed him you need to do extra, and that means go and run the roads. And if he's not running the roads, he's doing another bike and things like that. So he gets the harder you work, the luckier you become.
And I think he knows his game very, very well.
Just does what he wants.
Well, might have got a bit cute, started him on the wing and dropped him back. Win the tap out, then drop back. He probably would have won by another 10 votes.
Yeah, that's right.
I like it was just a little bit of trying something different with Reggie Bowling in the ruck, and a luxury to have Manny just be able to drop back. And I mean, the umpires see that too. Obviously, they notice that he drops back, takes 33 marks a game.
Correct, and that's the thing. Like, you take 15 to 20 marks week in, week out. A lot of them are contested marks. They're in the middle of the pack. He's at the ruck contest, and he runs at the same pace, but he gets some contests every time. So, worthy winner. Obviously, recapping Lily Eldridge winning the Wilma Wallace as well. I've put all this away, which is unusual for me. Jonathan
McLaren with the handle and medal.
The medal for the twos as well. Chelsea Walsh winning the A-Res as well.
Oh.
So that's a...
Yeah.
That's all right.
I think
and
so.
what about Team of the Year?
Taylor Wilshire won that.
Taylor Wilshire. Chelsea Walsh won B grade.
B grade.
Over
Nicole Smith.
Yeah, that was a couple of hours ago.
It's the Miranda, it's all the same.
But what a Miranda win 3.
Yeah, they've taken home a swag of trophies tonight.
But obviously the club champion award was your beloved Cats.
Absolutely.
A massive. I don't know how they do it, but what is it? Got 7 teams playing this weekend.
Six teams this weekend, I think.
A couple in the grand final already.
One in the grand final already.
One already. So they want to get a few wins up on Saturday, which leads us into Saturday, like the prelim final day at the Breed.
Absolutely, our pre-game, thanks to Solomon's.
Correct. 1:45, I reckon.
1:45 pre-game show, thanks to Solomon's, and of course, the last few weeks we've been lucky enough to pinch a few footballers during their warm-up for their.
We might do the same thing this week as well.
Absolutely. No real choice when you grab them by the ear and drag them
No,
across.
that's exactly right. But like, it's exciting. We're used to seeing Naranda and Maribel play off in the final, but it's generally the last game of the year, not the second to last game. So, Maribel win, we're going to have a new champion.
Absolutely.
Is the way I look at it. You'd think they probably go in favourites, but I believe Jeremy Gleeson has our winner of the JAS medal, Manny Sandow. Over to you, Jez.
This is the first one you've won?
First Eastern,
Yeah. Welcome back, boys. I've got the winner of the JA Eastern medalist, Manny Sandow. Well done, Manny.
Cheers, thanks for that.
Matty, what a year, mate. You won fairly easy. Did you think you were going to win tonight?
No, I think I was a bit surprised. I got a pretty strong midfield group at Merivale, I think, and our whole team's pretty strong, so I just thought we'd probably steal a few votes off each other. Like, you got the boys like Jalen, I think Oliver Dukas nearly got up to 20 votes. Yep. Like, those mids, the Gleeson brothers, like, there's some really good players in there. I thought we'd just steal votes off each other.
Yeah, absolutely. So, did you put a big pre-season in?
Yeah, I put probably one of my bigger ones in. It was, I'll be honest, I was tossing up a bit when footy finished last year, whether to go back to Hampton, have one last crack with. I'm getting a bit older now, a bit greyer, so I was tossing up. But I think in the end, the hurt of a 2-point loss last year in the granny was, it's a shit feeling or a shit way it'd be to leave. So it's that motivation to come back and have a couple more shots at the flag.
Well, it already obviously has motivated you, mate. You've had a great year. Just on the team, how's the training been this week?
Yeah, no, it's been good. We Sobes goes over hundreds of hours of film, so I think he'd be your number one Fitz media watcher. So, no, he's gone over. We've identified a few parts where we probably let ourselves down a little bit. And look, Allen's did fantastic on the day, so it's full credit to them. But we've found parts in our game we want to improve, and it's not just with a focus there. It's just the focus on us and how we play our footy and how we want to play. But yeah, no, it's been a good night on the track, solid night, bit of contact last night. Get really back into that, and yeah, tomorrow just probably a bit more game plan towards the Miranda, and then yeah, can't wait for Saturday. And
do you have anyone to come back in, you think, or anyone from injury?
Good question. I don't think so. I think
pretty settled lineup then.
Yeah, pretty settled. I think we got a few boys on the fringe who are just working their ass off and trying to get back in, just through matchups and come back from injuries. I think we got a solid group of about 27, 28 who train. We just look at matchups, how we're playing, what areas are we lacking, what can we gain if we do it. So I think we got a very solid squad that fills most areas. We just got to pick what's the best for the matchup and what's the best with the way we want to play.
And Merivale Footy Club, big part of your life. I know your family's heavily involved down there. What's Merivale mean to you, mate?
Yeah, it means a fair bit. Mum and Dad played there well before me, but so they played there. My sister's played a bit of netball there. My brother played a bit. He's actually back playing this year as well, which has been fantastic for me. He hasn't played for about 4 or 5 years. And yeah, just a family love it. There's family friends down there, left, right and centre. So, and it's basically like another family to me around the club. Just been there for so long. It's part of the furniture.
No worries, Matty. Well done. Terrific year. All the best for this weekend, and go Tigers.
Cheers. Thanks for that.
Thanks, Manny, and back to you, boys.
Thank you very much, General. It's been brilliant all night on the microphone, catching up with all our winners. And of course, if you missed any of them, they will be loaded up back onto Fitz Media at a later date for everyone to watch and show the loved ones.
Yep, for sure. We obviously didn't touch on the team of the year, but I just quickly wrote it down. I got to the first player on the bench, and wow, what a team!
Not a bad side, is it?
Just a couple of highlights. Jaya Chatfield came in back pocket. That's a huge effort for a kid. First, the second year out of the under-18s. And another special mention is, he's actually an architect, but Harry Hall goes very unnoticed out of collegians, but seldomly is beaten in one of my contests. He tries his guts out. But it's pretty run-of-the-mill. I didn't see who was on the bench. Yeah, they're probably right. Fred Beasley, Barney Johnson, and the pest Norm Munjean.
He's embraced it.
He's embraced it. But it's pretty worthy team. Like, if you can forward line Ryan, Smith, McKinnon, it's a big, as Soap said, it's a big centre forward line.
Absolutely.
So, hate to be matching up on it.
Well, we might give you the chance next week. We might line it up for our grand final special. Of course,
see if we can marry
the selectors will be back with a grand final special next week.
Yes.
We've got some prelim football to call in between.
Correct.
There's
from the Reed.
From the Reed, there's a netball game that will be live streamed as well. That's going to be an absolute cracker.
Well, at least we don't have to do 2 games this week, because we were pretty pooped. Oh, you had Sunday off, didn't you? You were too busy nursing the head from the
Nelson with sore throat.
Saturday night, you would have been
No.
there, so. But yeah, something I look forward to. Obviously, prelim day at the Reed, and then selectors Wednesday night, and then back to the Reed on Saturday for the finale of the season, which has been a pretty entertaining season all year. And whoever wins, whether it's Naranda, Allensford, or Merivale, and pretty much the same in the netball as well, Merivale, Allensford, or Naranda, are going to be worthy champions because they've been competitive all year. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, once again, we've had a cracking night. Congratulations to all our winners. Of course, Lily Aldridge with the Wilma Wallace Award, Manny Sandow with the JA Eastern Medal, Jeremy Gleeson best on ground with his roving interviews, snagging every winner. Paul, your insight as usual was thorough, and I haven't seen a notepad like that since I had a tutor in Year 12 for maths.
And Madam President,
to the league, it's been a very successful night.
It has. They've got to be happy with the way the night went.
And of course, our fearless leader, Liam, in the van. He's cold. He's alone. He's been fed.
He has been fed.
He's done a massive job.
Given some water too.
Controlling us in a live setting.
But yet he still whizzed in our ears all night.
So for tonight, that's
someone's
all we
got
have.
to do something to keep you blokes on track. Honestly,
as he gives it
always pipes in. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you Saturday for Game Day WDFNL.
Bye for now. Are we clear? Nice for that.